Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. Wait. I forgot to move my mic closer. Good morning, Chips. Good morning, Chips. It's fishing time. I was very sleepy today because actually, it all started from yesterday. So yesterday, I realized we had no groceries, and I did the Sainsbury's order online. But the closest available time they had was like from 6 o'clock in the morning. And I had lots of work to do, so I thought that I'll just stay up all night doing work, and then I'll stay up until the groceries come. Now, groceries came at like 7:30, so I was up all night until 7:30, and this morning, and then I had to bring all the groceries in myself, and then that was difficult. There's still 12 bottles of 2 liter. There's still 12 cases of 2 liter bottles. 12 cases. There's still 2 cases. There's still 12 bottles of 2 liters of water. Okay. There's still 12 bottles of 2 liter bottles of water. I left it downstairs. I just couldn't carry it all up, and then anyway, and then after that I tried to sleep, you know, around like 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I tried to sleep in the morning, and then I just kept waking up because obviously my sister kept waking me up because she kept needing to ask me. She kept needing to ask me questions. Am I speaking properly? She needed to ask me questions all the time. And so I couldn't sleep. The racing, I thought, there's no point sleeping. Every hour was just a knock on my door saying, "Fish, can I ask something?" You see, with kids, guys, you guys don't understand because you're not a single mother like me. But with kids, you can never have, even if you tell them, leave me alone. I'm tired, like I'm gonna sleep, don't, just leave me alone. That doesn't exist in their world because they always need to, like, you know, they always need to ask things. Like, for example, I did the shopping. I got the groceries in the morning specifically so she can have something for lunch and leave me alone. Knock on my door at 12:30 or 1 p.m. What's for lunch? There's a fridge full of food. And she's asking me what's for lunch. There's chicken in there, there's salad, there's bread, there's dough balls, there's soup in the cupboard, there's like so many things. There's baked beans. She's not gonna eat that, but exactly, what eat for lunch? It's like, there's literally so much food in the fridge. Just go and eat something. It's like, yeah, but I don't know what to eat. So I had to get up, look in the fridge. So there's literally a dough ball there. Stick that in the air fryer. Make yourself some soup. Have a dough ball and soup. It's like a really giant dough ball thing that I found. It's like super, super giant. Like these giant stuffed dough balls, like pizza dough, stuffed with like garlic and cream cheese. And I said, put that in the air fryer. I taught you how to use the air fryer. Just put that in there. Make yourself some soup. Your lunch is done. And at that point, I was like, you know what? There's just no point of me trying to sleep. Because I'm just going to be constantly woken up. Constantly woken up, so, like, there's just no point. So, I had to stay awake. And then I was just, like, sorting some stuff out. So that's why I'm tired. I'm trying to explain to you guys why I'm yawning so much and so sleepy. So, about... At 9:20, so 40 minutes before my stream was supposed to start, I thought, okay, I'm going to have a nap because I'm so tired. Like, I just want to close my eyes for a bit. And I set my alarm for, like, 9:57. And I don't know what happened then. Like, time was a blur. Like, I closed my eyes, and then when I woke up, my face was... So the way I do my pillow on my bed... So I've got 2 pillows on my bed. I keep one right against the wall, and then one, like, shoved against it, like, flat. So it's kind of like an L shape almost. So making an L shape. So one regular normal pillow at the top of the bed, just laying down there flat. And then on the right-hand side is the wall. So I put another pillow there, like... kind of like vertically almost on its side to like cushion the wall, and then I basically borrow my face right in the corner, and that's how I sleep. So I woke up like properly borrowed in the corner of my bed in a puddle of my own drool, and I only drool if I'm super tired. So that's what happened. That's why I'm so tired. And I have to sleep early tomorrow because I've got to take her to the bank tomorrow. And the bank closes early. You know, back in my day, the bank used to close at 5:30. Now they close the banks at 3. These lazy bank workers. Local module is fried just like a chip. I'm tired though. You guys have no excuse. Hold on, I'm gonna open a can of drink. I found Lipton peach iced tea in cans, and everything tastes better from a can, so. I just splashed it all over my keyboard. I hate myself. How the hell did that splash on my keyboard? My precious keyboard. Guys, I really want to do a review video of this keyboard. I don't know anything about keyboards, but I'm just so pleased with it. You know, ever since I got this keyboard, I've only charged it once. Let me see what the charge is on now. So it was fully charged when it arrived. Okay, so it's fully charged when it arrived. A few days ago, it was down to 30%. So I decided to charge it for a bit. And now... Yeah, it's at 100. Still at 100. This keyboard is just too good. It's too good. It has, like, you know, lights and everything, so it's not like, you know, it's not using energy. She just wanted a fish cooked meal, 10 times better. It's just kids are... She's one of those people who just ask questions about everything. Like, for example, I remember I took her to a cafe the other day. We went out for a walk and explored, like, the local area. And I found this French cafe, and I was like, oh, yeah, let's get a drink. And she'd like to take away. So we can drink it while we walk. And she's like, what do they have? The menu was right there in front of her. It's like... Why are you asking me what do they have on the menu? Like, it's like that. That's what I mean. Like, she might genuinely be stupid. Like, she asks, like, such stupid questions. Yoshi, thank you so much for the super chat. My store has Ribena apple rack. Yeah, Ribena in America. You liked it? I love Ribena. Ribena is my childhood drink. That's our squash. That's one of our squashes, guys. Not the American squash. Pizza dough ball. It's a dough ball made out of pizza dough, so it's got like the semolina powder and everything on it, or grain rather. So it has like that pizza texture, I guess. Yeah, and it's stuffed with like cream cheese and garlic butter. The wool buffet pillow. I think because I do that with my pillow because it makes this little like nook that I can just like bury my face in. I usually borrow. Oh, my time to unarchive this stream. I usually burrow inside my bed, and I need that little corner to be soft so I can just like burrow inside it. What a bunch of bankers! In my town, NatWest closed at 12. I think all banks close at 12 on a Saturday, but I mean on a weekday they used to close at 5:30 or 5, and now they close at 3. So lazy. Iced tea sounds so good right now. This is not cold enough, so I'm gonna stick it back into the fridge. 2-hour review? It's just typing sounds. If you guys want that, I'll do it. I'll do it. Hello, Fish. I'm watching a meal too. I live in the US. I got a hot tub at 7-Eleven. There's a big hair on it. Did you eat it? I really hate hair on my food. Like, that's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, that would actually make me crash out. Like, I will actually start, like, convulsing on the spot. Like, I hate people's hair on food. Like, I would have actually gone back to the 7-Eleven or, like, javelin thrown it at the face of the whoever sold it to me. Even if it's not their fault. Her brain is free. Zoom a moment. She's stupid. Virgil, thank you for 13 months of Otacon memberships! Dummy Virgil, thank you so much. Thank you for still being here. I shared the right video with my mum and she liked it too. Wait, so is this like some import shop or something? Or like some... what's the word? The you know the section at the supermarket? International section. It was curly. Can you stop making this worse? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. When I was 18, okay, I'm not gonna read this. It makes me sick. Anyway, I'm just gonna quickly pop to the fridge because I want to put my drink back. It's not cold enough for me, so just give me 1 second, guys. Ooh. I just remembered another stupid thing that she does. So, I usually do the grocery shopping to last about like 2 or 3 weeks. And like, for example, obviously perishables go after like a week. And some items last 2 weeks, some items last 3 weeks, blah, 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 blah. And one of the things I order is, I order like 6 cans of drink for her. And what I order just depends on the grocery shop I do, but it's usually cans of something, right? And, well, because our fridge is really small, I can't store any like canned drinks in there, so I store it in the pantry, and like we have separated shelves. So I have a shelf just for her, like all of her snacks and blah blah blah. So I keep all her canned drinks, so she has to ration it, so she can only drink like 3 a week anyway. I do have like fresh juice in the fridge for her, so the canned drinks are kind of like a, you know, like a little luxury for her. She's just because, you know, sugary and stuff. Well, it's actually sugar-free, but still, whatever. My point is, it's not supposed to be like an everyday thing. Anyway, so I keep it in its like, you know, it's like a pack of 6 cans. And I put the entire pack like on her shelf. The intention is she's supposed to like, when she wants to drink one, she should take it out and put it in the fridge, right? And I spotted her drinking it straight out of like the cupboard, and I was like, why didn't you put it in the fridge before you drink it? She's like, oh, I thought I wasn't allowed or something. I thought that's why you kept it in the cupboard. I thought I couldn't put it in the fridge. I'm thinking to myself, are you stupid? Like, How can I? You can see it doesn't fit in the fridge. You can see even for my drinks, I put them in the fridge one at a time to keep them cold before I want to drink it. Are you seriously that lazy that you can't be bothered to put it in the fridge before you want to drink it? You just drink it straight from the cupboard, all warm and room temp. Are you thick? Like I just looked at her like she's like, oh my god, just even talking about it just pees me off. My store is Publix and they have like an international food. Publix, wait, I feel like I've heard of that shop. I have an international food location. That's so cool that international food sections have British food, because in Japan, the international food section didn't have British food. Greetings, Fish the single mother. Greetings. I'm talking about single mother things right now. She loves being the single mother of someone else's child, guys. If it were my kid wouldn't be this stupid. Just put a few in the fridge and you're done. We don't have space in the fridge to put even a few there, so you can only really put one. Like the one you want to drink. That's why I just put my drink back, because I put it in a few hours ago, but because the fridge is so full, things don't get cold there fast, sadly. And plus it's a really cheap and crappy fridge, so the temperature, like, the temperature in there is just, control in there is just really bad. It's super, super bad. But yeah. I don't have British food sections either. They usually mix with the US one. Well, not a separate British food section, but an international food section. Like, in Japan, obviously, there was international food section in the supermarket. It's a very small section, like very, very tiny. But it's usually like Southeast Asia food, or like Chinese and Korean. And there's like very limited American food there as well, like Lay's, and what else did they have? American stuff. I think they did have Hershey's and stuff, but there was like no British or European food at all. It's just like Asian and American. But in America, in the international section, they have British food, and I think they have other European food as well. To be fair, all the kids are the same, asking pointless questions all the time. It's true. I think a lot of kids are just stupid and ask pointless things. That's not wrong. But not me, though. When I was a kid, I never asked stupid, pointless questions. I didn't talk unless I had to speak. I haven't seen British food sections, but I know British groceries near where I live. Well, I'm not saying a British food section on its own. I meant like just an international food section that has British stuff. The international section is where you get all your hot sauces. Where do you get your hot, like which country hot sauces do you use? I really want to find sambal. Am I pronouncing it right? Sambal. I don't know, it's a Southeast Asian sauce, and I've seen people like try it and say it's really good. So I want to try it. You don't have the patience to refrigerate a drink or toast. You mean toast bread, you idiot. Or microwave leftovers. Oh my god. I don't know what to say to you, Onyx, I really don't. I think that's just a special kind of brain disease. I'm gonna be really honest with you. On the British section of my local supermarket, they only had beer and some condiments. Let me guess, beer and brown sauce. That's true. I think they do have HP brown sauce in America. I've seen like some British people talk about that. That's so funny though. There's UK groceries here, our international section in normal supermarkets. That's why I can get Lyle's Golden Syrup and rancid pickles, small chunks. Okay, but that makes sense in Australia. You know, former colony and everything. But but that's good. I'm really, really missing rancid pickle. Didn't talk unless I had to. Now look at Masterclass Yapper. Skit, did you like forget where we are right now? In my stream? I'm a streamer, you know? It's a streamer's job to yap. Because if I didn't, people wouldn't watch. Fivehead? Onyx, you need Subway Surfers on your toaster? You know what I want for that? I think I'm actually offended how he said I can't toast. Like, things don't come toasted. Bread doesn't come toasted like that. It's bread that you toast that becomes toasted. Sometimes Mexico for pure hot sauce, sometimes chili sauce from somewhere in Asia. I don't ever like buy chili sauce and stuff because obviously I can't handle spice. But I'm always wondering like which ones are like the spiciest, Asian ones or Mexican ones. That hot sauce is on Amazon, I believe, Sambo. I don't know if it's like specifically a spicy sauce, but apparently it just tastes really good. For UK stuff, I really want to try Jaffa cakes, and I also rate sticky toffee pudding. Sticky toffee pudding is so good. It's maybe my favorite British pudding, and Jaffa cakes. I haven't had it since I've been back, but I do love Jaffa cakes as well. The only notable country I can't think of having some stuff in American grocery stores is Australia. You don't have Tim Tams. Oh, actually thinking about it, in the international section in Japan, they always had Australian things. They always had, because obviously Australia was so close, and it was always Tim Tams. They didn't have Freddos or anything like that. No, they had Tim Tams. And Tim Tams are like so mid. They're basically exactly the same as this like biscuit chocolate bar we have in the UK called Penguin. They're exactly the same thing, just different shape. Penguins are kind of long. They're basically half a penguin, Tim Tams. That's what they are. The exact same thing, but like split in half. 2 weeks ago, I did the process of getting a passport, and I think I should get it soon. Where are you planning to go, Yoshi? I don't recall seeing some British section in any of our supermarkets. Actually, I guess what would Canada like from the UK? I thought you didn't treat this as a job. Well, I still take my role as a streamer seriously. You can call it a job, you can call it a role. But no, I still take my role as a streamer seriously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here today streaming. I would be literally in bed right now, drooling on my pillow. I'd be like, yeah, guys, I'm tired. Stream's cancelled. Have fun, and just continue like drooling in the corner of my bed. So, yeah, if I didn't take this seriously, I'd be on my like 10th break right now. My 10th break for my mental health, and like scrolling on my phone in bed. It was a section filled with Guinness mustard Worcestershire sauce. Somehow, that is so quintessentially British. What a great section. What else do you need? I actually have a pot of English mustard in my fridge right now. It's one of the first condiments I bought. Not that I actually prefer French mustard. French mustard is much tastier, much nicer than British English mustard, but you know. I can't remember, I bought English mustard for something, I needed it. And also French mustard is so expensive here. In Japan, they don't have English mustard, right? So you've got no choice but to buy the expensive French one. But now I was like, oh, I don't want to spend too much on mustard, so I bought the English one. I should have just spent more and bought the French one. The hottest one I've had was from that web show Hot Ones, but the hell out of my mouth. It was also tasty. Okay, how does that make sense? How are you able to taste things when your mouth is burnt? This is why I don't understand people who like spicy food, because when I have spicy food, like my taste buds, my mouth is suffering. It's like, it literally feels like my mouth has been attacked and I can't taste anything. My senses are numbed and I can't enjoy food anymore. So I'm actually quite impressed that people can taste things after eating spicy food. Man, I wish America... Oh, sorry. Man, I wish America had Australian things too. What's good from Australia? Or what is Australia known for other than Tim Tams and Vegemite? Probably because a lot of Australians live in Japan. Well, that, but also because Australia is so close, importing stuff is very easy. Because a lot of the fresh produce in Japan is imported from Australia as well. Like the grapes I used to eat all the time were just imported from Australia. Yorkshire pudding is something I occasionally eat, but it seems to be now and then kind of thing. In the UK, we usually have Yorkshire pudding with roasts, so it is like a weekly thing, to be honest. Or you occasionally see, okay. Oh, now and then thing, so it's not always there? I wonder, so do you notice like when they have Yorkshire pudding? Like is it during certain times of the year? Tim Tams are just bad penguins. I actually had Tim Tams once. I can't remember if it was worse or better, but to be honest, Australian chocolate's probably not good. So I'm more inclined to believe they are the worst penguin. Just a bad penguin, yeah. Because Australia's chocolate is kind of like Asian chocolate, where the chocolate's formulated to like not melt and bloom in hot weather and humidity. I don't know how Japan does it. Japan is very different from the rest of Asian countries. Like they've somehow mastered chocolate and made chocolate taste good and withstand the high temps and humidity. I don't know how they've done it. But the rest of the Asian countries and Australia, so just the rest of APAC basically just their chocolate tastes like crap. To put it bluntly. In my opinion, as far as spiciness, American novelty, Asian, Mexican, of course, the novelty stuff has flavor, terrible flavor usually. American novelty stuff, like, oh my god, this sauce will cause death, kind of like those silly novelty sauces. Okay, so Mexican sauces are the least spiciest compared to Asian. I feel like Mexican South American sauce will be the spicier one, but it's all up to preference. Then they use like different chilies as well, I guess. You're a streamer? I thought you were a single mom. I've been lied to. You what, one can't be both? Are you saying a single mom can't be a streamer now? Are you gatekeeping? Huh? You're gatekeeping to saying single moms can't be streamers? Right, that's mods, cancel him. Mods, get him. Screenshot that, put it on Twitter. And write the Google Doc. Collate all of the evidence because I'm not having this. You're saying single moms can't have anything. I can't even be a streamer as well. Yeah, that's it. Put him on Twitter, guys. Remember I told you a long time ago that I have to go to the UK for work? Oh! Yeah! You did tell me that. But I was confused because I was like, what kind of 19-year-old is working? And you never answered that question. Alright, Kawayoshi, it's time to come clean with us. You're either not 20 years old, because you turned 20 recently, right? You're either not 20, or you've got some secret skill that you're hiding from us. What 19-year-old has a job and gets, you know, sent to the UK for their job? With the sole exception of chicken-flavored mac and cheese. You guys have chicken-flavored mac and cheese? What is that? Like regular mac and cheese, but with like chicken consomme studded. Wait, that's actually a really tasty idea. That's really tasty. I might do that. Yeah, it's a very American meal today, Philly cheesesteak. I've actually never had a Philly cheesesteak. You'll have different spice tolerances. Yeah, but then Matt just said his mouth was burning, so my point still counts, right? If your mouth's burning, and your senses must be numbed to the burn because of the burn. How you taste and flavors. I know it's technically Scottish, but we have places that serve haggis here. Oh, haggis in Canada. I don't like haggis. Are there any haggis lovers here? Oh my god. Oh my god, I know you guys are gonna turn this into a hag joke or something. Spicy food needs different parameters. I ate some great South African food once and my friends were dying by my side. Is there anyone here who has zero spice tolerance like me? I was eating some spicy kettle chips a few days ago and I had like 3. It was too spicy, so I gave them to my sister. I like spicy, but I don't see the point if you can't taste afterwards. The only time where I can accept spicy food and it tastes good is Thai food. Like that is just my only exception that I've ever had. Like it's spicy but it tastes good. Hello, Bybee. Hi. Why is Bybee going to the chips? Hot for the sake of hot and hot with flavor. Only time I've ever experienced hot with flavor is Thai food. Yorkshire puddings at springtime. That's really weird. That was a messed up part of the hot sauce, that the initial taste was so good and then made you want to crawl out of your skin heart. So it's supposed to punish you? Oh, then it went away fast. Oh, I see. So so what you're saying is, you're a masochist. Oh, I understand everything. You didn't eat enough. If you eat enough capsaicin, your body releases a flood of endorphins and give you a kind of high. I don't like to torture my body, so I don't think I'd be doing that. That's the ghost pepper sauce. It tastes so good for about 5 minutes until it builds up and you want to rip out your own mouth off and then go for seconds. See, whenever I've had like spicy stuff, it lasts for such a long time. Also, I just don't do very well with high, because your body temperature increases too, and I'm not very good at, like, you know, overheating. I'm like a computer, you know? I can't overheat. What places would you recommend to visit in the UK? It really depends on, like, what your goal is. Like, do you want to see history? Do you want to see, like, eat good food? Do you want to go outside of London? Do you want to stay in London? They have curry pie in that imported stuff. Curry pie? I don't think we even have that in the UK, but I would eat that. Hello, chicken! You make Scotch bonnet hot sauce? Oh god, I'm really behind in the chat. Hold on. Whoa, I didn't realize I'm that behind. I was really bad with spicy food until an ex made stew with Carolina Reaper peppers and almost killed me. Now I can handle it just fine. My mom used to eat, because my big brother loves spicy food. And so does my mom. So they used to eat loads of spicy food when I was little, and I was forced to eat it. And I guarantee you guys, I've eaten a lot of spicy food in my life because I was forced to. I think I mentioned it before, but my mom used to like force me to eat food when I was little, which is how I like developed food trauma. But one of the things that she used to force me to eat was spicy food, and it was so traumatic for me. And no matter how much she forced me to eat it, I never like grew tolerant towards it. So I don't know if that actually works. I had a co-op meal today. Does that count? No, because I don't like co-op. Is co-op food even good? How do you mess up bacon-flavored mac and cheese? I guess the bacon flavoring isn't good. If you put like actual like fresh bacon, I can imagine it probably tastes good. My Chinese friend can't even have black pepper. Black pepper is not spicy. Black pepper is just that has a little, like, you know, little kick, you know? There's no way. Oh, they can't be Chinese. How can they handle black pepper? I used to have zero tolerance, but I forced myself to develop one. I'm just not into torture, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a masochist. Like, I don't know if I've ever made that obvious already, but I'm just not a masochist. I don't get the... Okay, for me to do something that's painful, I need to have a big reward at least. The reward needs to be higher. There's no reward for me when it comes to spicy food. Okay, the only exception is Thai food. I will suffer through that spice, because that spice is more temporary and it's like less painful to me. Maybe I have more tolerance towards whatever spice Thai people use in their food. But the payoff is better because Thai food is so delicious. And I think it's like the combination of lemongrass, galangal, and lime. Like that, those flavors combined have such a good, like, really nice umami taste that the payoff's good. The reward is, does that taste good? Again, out of all the spicy food I've eaten in my life, the only one that tastes good is Thai. Without reading too much, the business is connected to a huge project. I happen to be the fastest worker. Okay, Yoshi. Okay, I guess my question is, why would they hire a kid? Are you a super genius or something? That's what I'm asking. Why would they hire a kid? That's my question. Your mom thinks southern fried chicken is spicy. There's no way. Southern fried chicken doesn't even have spice. It has like Cajun seasoning. That's not even spicy. And like paprika. I also used to be a wimp when I was younger. No, I did want to change that. I love spicy stuff. At my old age, I still can't handle it. I can't handle much spice. If it's sour too, oh my god, so good. Oh wait, now you're coming onto something, Vibey. I guess that's why I kind of like Thai food. Like the sour stuff that I like is, I mean, the spicy stuff that I like is also sour. That actually might be why the spice is more tolerable. Hold on, I need to research this. I'm very spicy intolerant. The most I can handle is slightly above jalapeno. Oh, I can't even eat those. I can't eat jalapenos. So when people put them on pizza, I have to take them off. I have to take them off. I can't handle it. When I was younger and I couldn't handle spice, I would cry while eating Korean spicy pork dishes. They were too tasty to stop eating. Is that why you were living in Korea? When you say younger, I thought you meant like a kid. Do you mean like when you were living in Korea? You would cry? Oh, loving who's this poor little twink crying, eating our food. I can't handle spice at all. I don't want to remember the spicy bulldog noodles. Oh, actually, I have a question, Slapjack. So you know those Irish spice bags? Are those spicy? Wait. If you can't handle spice at all, why did you eat those bulldog noodles along with me? Was it solidarity? Solidarity for your streamer? I love heavy spice, love from peppers, but I hate wasabi. Oh yeah, that wasabi is like horseradish kind of spicy. Like horseradish and mustard kind of level. Go to Nando's. Nando's, I always have the lemon and lime on it. I never have the spicy sauce. The fish personal tour special. I mean, I have like, there's lots of historical places I like. But also there's like good food stuff as well, I guess, in the UK. So I know, contrary to everyone's belief, UK does actually have good food. And when I go to the British Natural History Museum and look at the dinosaurs, like I always recommend people to go to museums because they're free. Co-op pizzas are very sad. I just assume co-op had like, you know, cheap and bad food. Imagine your mom forcing you to eat spicy food as you memorize encyclopedias. I don't think I'd be able to do that. You've had bacon flavored lol. Ugh. Disgusting. Is Indian and Pakistani food? I don't think I've ever had Pakistani food. I've had Indian food, of course. Not all Indian food is spicy. Like, we have chicken tikka masala as like the main Indian dish. Like, that's not spicy at all. That's literally like, it's literally just butter chicken, basically. It's like butter chicken with like zero spice. So when I have Indian food, I usually get like chicken tikka masala, or I get like something with chicken tikka, because usually those chicken tikka stuff never has like spicy. It's not spicy. I don't know if they make it like that for British people. Like, I don't know if it's like supposed to be spicy originally, but I can't. I usually just have the stuff I know that's not going to be spicy, because lots of Indian food here is not spicy. And also, I haven't had Indian food here for a very long time. I think the last time I had Indian food here was back when I was living in the UK in like maybe 2018, 2019. I don't know. I actually don't remember the last time I had Indian food in the UK. I should probably get some. My sister doesn't like Indian food though, so I don't know if I'm allowed to order it here because she's not gonna like the smell. I think it's similar to me where it's like the flavor of the spice. I'm thinking that, Bybee. It might actually be the flavor of the spice. Because I did have like Chinese malatang as well before, and malatang was surprisingly like not painful spicy. Like I didn't feel pain. It was like numbing, but it wasn't painful. And because like I didn't feel pain, I was okay with it. Spiciness is good, it just needs to be yummy. See, that's the thing, like most of the stuff I've eaten, spicy stuff I've eaten, hasn't just not been yummy, other than Thai food. Without revealing too much, the owner of the business knows me really well. He's a super genius. He looks out for me. He just needed someone he could trust, and I needed a job win-win. So what you're saying is, Yoshi, you're an anime character. And there's a side character, your mentor, which is a super genius, who's looking out for you. Okay, that's answered enough for me. Thank you for answering the questions, Yoshi. I'll free you now. I believe you. I used to hate spicy, though I ate Nashville hot chicken. Oh yeah, Nashville hot chicken's like trending in the UK right now. I'm so spicy intolerant that even the steamed carrot. Shut up. The Thai place near me does minced pork dish. That's a buldak level of spice. I don't like. Okay, I don't like buldak's spice because it just tastes so artificial. Has that really, really like artificial taste I don't like. There's no spice in spice bags, just chips, vegetables, and seasoning? I thought the seasoning was supposed to be spice, like some spices. Wait, what? Irish spice bags are not spicy? Lemon and lime sauce was good. Oh yeah, you had Nando's, didn't you? Did you have the lemon and lime sauce? You didn't have the spicy ones. Horseradish and the roast beef sandwich is multiple. I'm actually against it because I don't like horseradish. In Japan, right, I used to eat a roast beef sandwich. Like the company used to do roast beef sandwiches sometimes, and they never had horseradish in Japan. So they used to use wasabi, and wasabi is basically like Japanese horseradish, right? Hated it. Absolutely hated it. So sometimes they wouldn't put even the wasabi, they'll put like something else, and that's when I liked it. And when I was living there, they had a really cheap and good Korean restaurant on Base. Oh! All this Thai food, talk makes me want some now. Thai food is like one of the best foods in the world in my opinion. Like they're so good with flavors and flavor combinations. You keep a bottle of the Nando's hot sauce in your cupboard. I need to get some sort of hot sauce for my sister, but I just don't know anything about hot sauces. When I tried the buldak noodles again, it was so spicy I rushed to my kitchen and bruised my nail because I accidentally closed. Ow! Ouch! Have you ever eaten wasabi potato chips? No, I don't like wasabi, so I'm not, you know, would never try it intentionally. I had butter chicken the other day. That was the most bland thing I've ever had. What? I think they just made it badly then, Matt, because butter chicken is like one of the most delicious foods in the entire world. Like that's something I can eat every day and without ever getting bored. Well, specifically, okay, this is gonna be really, really weird. I loved butter chicken specifically from Family Mart, and Family Mart in Japan, obviously they sell like butter chicken just a packet like on its own, but they also sell it in the ready-made food section. They have like curry and rice, just like so you can heat it up in the microwave. I think so that butter chicken I did an experiment. It's different from the one in their packet that you can warm up in the microwave and add to rice. It's different. They taste different. The formula is different. I specifically like the butter chicken that's in their ready-made food. Like you can just microwave, like that. I don't know what they put in it, like what crack they put in that, but it's just so good. Like no other butter chicken has ever tasted as good as that one. The second butter chicken I like is Muji's one. So Muji has a packet of butter chicken. Muji's one tastes really similar to the Family Mart one, but Muji's is really expensive. But now I'm back in the UK, I guess it's chicken tikka masala for me. But yeah, man, I don't know what you're talking about, because butter chicken is supposed to be really tasty. Like, you must have had some really bad one. They make their food less spicy for Brits. Yeah, I know Indian's food here is made less spicy for us, but like, butter chicken, I mean, originally was probably... I mean, chicken tikka masala. But that was created for Brits, I guess. You're not a fan of goat in Indian food? I've never had goat before. You know what's really funny? You say that because a lot of my friends call me an IRL anime character. Your life doesn't sound very typical of a kid your age, Yoshi. That's all I'm saying. Scorpion feathers. Where does that go on the Scoville scale? People make jokes that some people can't handle salt because it's so spicy, but salt isn't spicy, it's salty. Yeah, that's really weird. That's not spicy. They're just talking about the salt receptor, not the spicy one. Is there anyone who actually likes horseradish? What is the appeal? People like to put it on their beef. I guess the appeal is the sharpness compared to the beef. I love Thai food. Thai food does not love me. Why, is it too spicy for you, Matt? Too spicy for your Mexican butt? Huh? Butter chicken goes well with rice or naan. In Japan, they give it to you with both rice and naan. You love horseradish. It gives you a nice fresh feeling kick. Horseradish is pain. You guys think it tastes refreshing? Ugh, disgusting. Need to try this butter chicken. I thought butter chicken was like a typical Indian takeaway food. Or Indian restaurant food. We don't have it really in the UK. I think it's more chicken tikka masala, which is kind of the same thing. Or I could be completely wrong. If there's any Indian people here in the chat, please don't please don't like cancel me. I'm sorry. It was so bad I was glad. I don't know how they messed up that badly. I actually don't know how they messed up that badly. Like honestly, butter chicken curry is really good. I had a Singapore curry from my local Chinese area. One of my favorite curries. I can't stand the mushroom. I had no mushroom today. Singapore curry. I didn't know they had curry there. I thought they ate like Chinese food there. Supermarket butter chicken is usually crap because they somehow make it sour. Oh, yeah, that's true. The recipes are very different depending where you get it from. Vindaloo. Oh yeah, Vindaloo is supposed to be really hot. I've never had it. I know Fishbro really loves Vindaloo because it's super spicy. Reminds me of this time I ordered mapo tofu from the Chinese place, and when I got it, it's just basically tofu and rice with no meat. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like ordering Indian food because a lot of it is hit or miss. Because 9 times out of 10 when I order Indian food, it's just way too oily. And I don't like overly oily food. That gives me a tummy ache. So that's why I don't really eat Indian food. I love the flavors of Indian food, but I think it's very hard to find Indian food that's made well. In the UK, that is. That's just not overly oily. Horseradish is similar to mustard. Or that you like one. No. Horseradish is similar to English mustard. It's not similar to French mustard. French mustard is delicious. French mustard, I can eat that. English mustard, I will take it over horseradish. The whole reason I got English mustard is because I needed something sharp, but I didn't want to get horseradish, so I got English mustard instead. Because I had roast beef. I love horseradish with my ribeye steaks. Of all the things you can have with your ribeye steak, you have horseradish? The worst one? Butter chicken is great, but it can be messed up pretty hard on like a korma, which is consistently good. I've had a bad korma. But chicken korma is also one of my favorite things to eat because like zero spice and it's just creamy and delicious, but I've had bad ones. Hello, Fool, how you doing? Try horseradish on steak. Blech. I wouldn't. It sounds so spicy. You love English mustard? English mustard is just too sharp. Yeah, Dijon mustard earlier on turkey sandwich. Didn't it taste amazing, TB? Dijon mustard is like the best mustard in my opinion. French mustard reigns supreme in bias. No, I agree with you. Like Dijon mustard is just the best one, especially with the seeds. Oh my god, it's delicious. Some of the Chinese places name me do Asian food aside from Chinese stuff. Might be a West Midlands thing. Yes, it did. There we go. Very good. There we go. French mustard is the best. You just hate mustard in general? If you have a little dab of French mustard, it can actually elevate. Like one of my cooking, like things I love to do in cooking is add French mustard to stuff because French mustard just elevates the flavor. Lamb chops with a little bit of mustard. I thought lamb chops go with mint sauce. Whole grain grey poupon? Poupon? Hold on, let me Google this. You spelled it wrong. You spelled it wrong. It's Poupon. Wait a second. Owner is Kraft? The owner is Kraft Foods? From the US? I imagine fish slapping a ruler on the wrist. Hey, I'm just trying to shame Prinny. I'm not trying to teach him. The chips don't deserve it anymore. They don't deserve free education anymore. Given free education for over a year, and like for what? For what? I just opened Twitter. And my friend always texts me, that's my future wife after first date, so that he can say, I knew from the first day at the wedding, but this is like the 6th time I've gotten this text from him. That's so funny. That's so performative, guys. We love performative stuff like that, don't we? The brand for mustard was Mel. Yeah, that's the one I usually buy as well. The one with the seeds. Prinny should be forgiven for that beautiful golden syrup he made. Okay, he did make very good golden syrup. It's true. It's true. It started in France, though. Started in France and it was bought by the Americans, as usual. As usual. Big brain friend. Well, it was funny because the person wrote, you said this to me 2 weeks ago in response. Alright, I just opened the culinary chip chat. Flapjack, your sandwich is not from Tesco. That is not a Tesco meal though. What the hell is Crusting Co? Where is that from? I don't know if I should rate that. I did say Tesco once. I don't know, Flapjack. I don't know if we can count this one. I don't know if we can count that. That is not Tesco. Crusting. What supermarket is that? What supermarket is that? Okay, he does have. They don't have the Tesco sandwiches at your Tesco? Wait, what? Huh? Is this some Irish thing? Okay, fine, Flapjack. I'll accept it. I'll accept your submission. That's crazy. You don't have Tesco sandwiches at Tesco. Australia is... I mean, not Australia. In Ireland. Ireland is truly lawless. I'm not believing anything on Twitter today. Well, I don't think this was an April Fool's, but... I love watching companies April Fool's. Good thing someone like me doesn't participate in stupid, childish things like, you know, April Fool's. You guys don't have to worry about that with me. Speaking of that syrup, I had it on pancakes and it was delicious. Yeah. I usually have golden syrup on pancakes too. You know, Americans put maple syrup. We put golden syrup. I put golden syrup and a little knob of butter on top. It's an Irish Tesco. They have different stuff. That's crazy. I didn't know that. They changed it. They used to have Tesco ones. I wonder why. That's really interesting. Well, let me look at the flavor again. It's chicken and bacon. I mean, I guess that is a sandwich in Tesco normally as well. That's quite interesting. Pretty considering how much sugar you use. I'd be shocked if it tasted bad. Exactly! How can you go wrong with syrup and pancakes? Oh, I think I might make pancakes. I might make pancakes, actually. I might treat my sister to some pancakes tomorrow. I've got eggs, I've got milk. Alright, I guess it's pancake day tomorrow. Even for Lidl and Aldi meal deals. Listen, I try not to be like, you know... I try not to judge you guys, but like... Aldi and Lidl's food are not... Not that I've shopped there, but like, you know... Everything I've heard and seen, I don't think is good. So, you guys should just treat yourselves a bit better, you know? Treat yourselves to some nice food. You should put your Tesco meal deal, post it in the culinary chip chat, and I'll have a little look at it today. You know what's funny? Packard, who was the one who asked about posting meal deals, is the one that didn't post his one. He didn't post one. And he's the one that asked. I saw my old manager when I went to Tesco and awkwardly said hi. What about the people who used to call you king? You didn't have a chat with them? You didn't see them? More souffle pancakes? I've never made souffle pancakes. I don't like souffle pancakes. I've had them before, but I'm not a fan of them. They're basically like... what's the word? What's the word? I just don't like it. It's basically just egg. It's basically just fluffy egg. I don't like it. So I would never make it. I want pancakes that have, like, you know, breadiness to them, cakiness. Have you ever made chocolate chip pancakes? I haven't. I've made blueberry pancakes. I've never thought about putting chocolate chips in a pancake because I prefer pancakes to have more of a fresh taste rather than chocolate taste. L, Aldi, and Lidl, and they both have L's in them. So it's natural. L, both of those supermarkets. Too eggy? Yeah, it's just way too eggy, and I'm not really, you know, into eggy food. It just hit me. I don't think I've ever gone to a Tesco. My family has a Sam's Club's membership instead. You mean in the UK, Yoshi? Tesco's a UK thing. But since you're gonna go to the UK, you can try it. Chocolate chip pancakes with peanut butter instead of normal butter. That just sounds very, very American. It sounds very American. Tesco is only in the UK. It's a British supermarket. Guys, I'm the #1 British streamer. Of course, we talk about British supermarkets. But don't worry, Yoshi. You can try it when you go to the UK. They have it everywhere. Okay, let's move on to the Tesco portion. We'll have a look at Tesco, guys. I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, and I'll see you soon. just as I came back. Hold on. Let me put myself here. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Shiki! Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. And hello to all the raiders. Hacking Systems, Dodging Bullets, TRiGGERPHiSH Online, and the hacker of Aegis-Link's first generation, Remnant! And is this the famous single mother VTuber I've heard about? Single mother was so 2026. Oh god, it's still 2026. Anyway, yes, okay, I'm actually gonna be nice, and I'm actually gonna say the actual situation. I am the sole carer, the sole guardian, the sole parent of my younger sister who was in foster care previously. But I am essentially a single mother, but you know, effectively a single mother, but she's not my kid. Yes. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. If you need to like have a break or anything, feel free. She turned Leon into a thirst trap. What do you mean she turned Leon into a thirst trap? Isn't that Leon's role all the time? He is a thirst trap. Whitey Ball, thank you so much for the gift and membership! Dolly Whitey Ball, thank you. Hoisin duck. You want the you want the duck burrito looking thing. It's a wrap. How is that? It's a hoisin duck wrap. It is nice though. She's a mom. Yeah, it's true, guys. I'm a single mom VTuber. Leon is the himbo. It's like almost, it's a meme, right? How he's always like, you know, first trapped and like, you know, sexualized. She modded the game to turn him into a stripper. Oh. Guys, for research reasons, please check Shiki's stream after this one. Please report back to me. Please report back to me. Stripper Leon. Burrito also made me laugh. It's just so American. Yep, a wrap is a burrito. Oh my. Perhaps I should check the stream. Alright, so, if anyone's here and you want to stick around, we're looking at a British supermarket called Tesco. We're having a look at meal deals. So actually, some interesting lore, in case you guys didn't know. Meal deals were created in the UK by Boots, actually. So we had a British company called Boots. And Boots created the concept of a meal deal first. And then other supermarkets copied Boots' idea of the meal deal. So what is a meal deal, you're probably wondering? A meal deal means, typically it used to be in the past, it was a sandwich, a snack, and a drink. So, other supermarkets have changed over time. They've added like different things. Like, you know, you can see here Tesco has a premium meal deal, and the snacks can be, instead of a crisp or a chocolate, you can have fruits now. And drinks, there's lots of, you know, some wide array of drinks. Tesco meal deal is like the one good thing about UK food I've heard about. I mean, it used to be cheap. So when I was like a kid, meal deals were £3. Now a Tesco meal deal is £3.75, and that's with a club card. Okay, sorry, £3.85. They've increased the prices again.
$6.70 has been fished from Melody S. Thanks for keeping this server running. I hope there's more fish merch in the future. I've become such a fan so fast. Blue heart emoji.
Melody S, thank you so much. We've become a fan so fast. Whoa, it's almost like I'm likable or something. I usually get like merch releases on my birthday, and we get like a whole like Gen merch release during our anniversary. So next merch will be on my birthday, which is June, and I'm working really hard on cool merch for you guys. So I hope you enjoy it then. W Melody. Also, if you go to a con where we're boothing, we have merch there as well. So I hope one day you can come to a con, see me at a meet and greet, pick up some merch. Thank you so much, lovely Melody. That's really kind of you to say. Make some fan. Oh, she cut too much. Buh. It's gonna be the first time. Actually, not the first time. Maho makes I think we have a chip called Maho who also makes fan merch. It's a very beautiful. He makes very beautiful fan merch though. But yeah, thank you so much, Melody. That's really kind of you to say. Still sounds like a pretty good deal. I mean, I'm used to it being... When I left the UK in 2019, it was £3, the meal deal. It is now 2026. And meal deals are £3.85. I swear it was £3.75 last week. It's coming up close to £4. And basically, this is only if you have a club card. So if you don't have a club card, this will cost more. Like, you still get the meal deal, but it'll cost more, like maybe almost £5 or something, which just doesn't make sense. But I have a club card anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, meal deals have changed a lot in the past few years, price-wise. Quality-wise, well, the thing that I really love from Tesco, which I'll show you soon, actually hasn't changed flavor-wise, but there is an item that's been removed from their selection, which I used to eat. And I want to see if any British chips remember this item, because it was the thing I used to love. I used to buy it all the time. They say meal deals are cheap as chips, but nowadays chips are cheaper than meal deals. It's true, guys. Oh, it's Maho. I was just talking about you. I was talking about the merch that you made, the fish merch. That was really beautiful. And it's the first time anyone's ever made custom merch of me. Fish has been 7 years and we had a global pandemic. Going up less than £1 seems pretty good. Nope, I'm still mad about it. But yeah, so these are the sandwiches. So as you can see, we've got an array of subs, sandwiches, and oh, I see. We have wraps as well. And we have sushi and salads. Japanese people, look away. Don't look at the sushi. And we also have rice bowls and pasta. As you can see, we've got a lot to look at today. Lots of choices. And I'm going to show you every single one. At least it's better than gas station food. We have sandwiches in petrol stations as well. Jealous of the sandwich diversity? That's the one thing I've noticed. Every country I've been to, UK has the most like variety and like diversity in sandwiches. Maho, don't look! Don't look at the sushi, Maho! Okay, so as you can see here, we have a Tesco sausage, bacon, and egg sub. There's not really much detail you can see in this. I don't even know if there's a point of zooming in, but this is the Tesco sausage and egg sub. Sausage, bacon, and egg. Would anyone like this one? Who's thinking of that one? Who likes that? And then there's southern fried chicken with chipotle mayo. Now, I'm gonna say something that's perhaps controversial. I don't like fried chicken in subs or sandwiches unless it's freshly fried, because fried chicken that's cold and in the fridge has stodgy, disgusting like coating. It's just not nice. I don't like it, and I just wish they would stop doing it, because like, who eats that? Who likes that? Who likes eating cold, you know, damp breading? And the chicken as well. The chicken's hard because it's cold in the fridge. Yeah, the other one before it, this one, the sausage, bacon, egg is a brekkie sub. It is definitely a breakfast one. Where are the famous sausage rolls? I don't think Tesco don't do fresh sausage rolls as part of their meal deal, but I think Co-op does actually. Sandwiches of sushi? No. It's okay. I'll show you the sushi afterwards, Maho. Cold fried chicken has risks. Well, it doesn't have any health risks. It just tastes bad. Mushy crust is the worst. Yeah, and they do this in Japan as well. They have like chicken like katsu sandwiches, or they have like fried chicken sandwiches. But again, the coating is like so stodgy and cold, and the chicken itself is so hard because it's been in the fridge. It's just not tasty, and I just don't understand like why people do this. If you throw it in the microwave, it just gets soggy. Exactly. So there's like no winning. Like, why do you sell things like this? Just don't. They have some sausage rolls in the snack bit. Yeah, but they're not like fresh, right? They're like cold. The sausage rolls and fish and chips are the only two things I know about this UK food. But today we're looking at supermarket meal deals, not fish and chips or sausage rolls. We're gonna do don't worry, we'll do a Greg stream. We'll do a Greg stream, alright, don't worry. The risk of tasting bad. Yeah, I mean it's just not, I don't know, it's just too hard and too stodgy. You've never experienced hard chicken or mushy bread? Well, it's the breading on the chicken. Well, try and fry a chicken. Like, not like a good fried chicken. Just make a regular, or like get a normal cheap fried chicken, stick it in the fridge, and then eat it straight out the fridge. The chicken's gonna be kind of hard because of the fridge, and the coating will become like soggy. What's Greg's? Greg's is like a bakery in the UK. It's famous for their sausage rolls because the sausage rolls are super cheap. It's not like gourmet sausage rolls or anything. They're just super cheap. All right, this is a very popular sandwich. Everyone loves this one. Smoked ham and mature cheddar. Now, this one is on brown bread, which might be controversial because lots of, especially American people, I think, you know, don't like brown bread. Wait, like without reheating it? Yes, Skit. Without reheating it. Put a cheap piece of fried chicken in the fridge, leave it there for a day, pull it out and bite it without reheating it. That's what you're eating when you're having this. That's what you're eating. And before you say, oh my god, that's an LUK thing. No, they did this in Japan as well. In the sandwiches. So don't blame the UK for this. That's a real classic. Ham and cheese. Yes, this is a UK classic. Like everyone eats a ham and cheese. Brown bread the go. I love brown bread. Okay, listen. Brown bread okay, I don't like brown bread and it's toasted. Like, I wouldn't eat brown bread for my butter and jam toast. But for sandwiches, brown bread is the undisputed ruler. Like, it has so much delicious flavor in the grains that just complement the flavors of the sandwich beautifully. I sound like one of those food reviewers. Oh my god. I'm kind of fancy, guys. I'm kind of fancy. And most of the bread I use brown. Oh. Okay then. Alright, Americans. I'm a wheat bread enjoyer. Okay. Alright. My respect is going up. I've never in my life eaten cold fried chicken. I was talking about the concept of these sandwiches, those Skit. So how about you go back on the topic, alright? It's not so terrible with the texture. I don't like cold chicken like that, hard chicken. Well then, Zapka, did I pronounce that right? It's truly the greatest because the chicken stays soft. The breading is not mushy. It's soft but not mushy, but I think they use cornflakes. Well, just soft. I don't like soft breading. Even if it's, I don't care. Like, for example, this is not mushy, but the coating is definitely soft because it's been in the fridge. I don't like soft coating. It has to be crispy. And actually, that's why I like, so there's something called tatsutake in Japan. I really love tatsutake because they use like mochi flour to coat the chicken, and mochi flour tastes it stays really crispy. So in my I used to have a supermarket called Life near me when I lived in Japan, right? And Life always sold tatsuta chicken sandwiches. And the chicken, even though, and they didn't put it in the fridge, they just left it out in the open. But obviously, the supermarket's temperature controlled, so it's not like, you know, dangerous levels. So the chicken was fine, but it wasn't hard because it wasn't refrigerated. It wasn't in the cold section, and because the coating was tatsudage, like fried, it was what's the word, mochi flour. It stayed crispy. So that's the only time I can eat like chicken sandwiches. Brown bread is good with tuna. Yes, yes, it is. I love tuna mayo with brown bread. Tuna mayo on white bread is so sad. Doesn't taste good. You can't stand the texture of ham? Okay, I understand that. I get it. A lot of people don't actually. I don't like the texture of ham either. So it's okay. It depends. It depends. Actually, no, I do like the texture of ham. No, actually. It depends. Okay, I don't like cheap ham. I sound so like bad. I just don't like cheap ham. It just doesn't taste good. Especially seeded brown bread. I love seeded brown bread. It's so good. All right. Right. Next sandwich we're looking at: chicken, bacon, and stuffing. Fish is posh. So yeah, no, guys. I just don't like eating bad food. Is it a crime to not like bad food? Huh? Is it a crime? All right. So who's gonna eat? Who wants to eat the chicken, bacon, and stuffing sandwich? Yeah, it's just like a Christmas sandwich. Ham in a watery packet? That's kind of horrible ham. It's true. It's true. What's stuffing? Stuffing is like, oh, you guys don't know what stuffing is? Oh god, how do you describe stuffing to, so basically, it's basically, like a breadcrumbs, I guess? It's breadcrumbs mixed with, like, you know, herbs and like onion and like butter and stuff like that, and like rolled into little crumbles. So yeah, it's basically seasoned breadcrumbs, mixed with some sort of fat like butter, and usually you put it inside a chicken or a turkey, so it absorbs all the juices from the meat. And usually, like, they're rolled into big balls, and people have them as like a little flavory side to a roast dinner. So this is kind of like a roast dinner sandwich. You try it. It's very good. Like, you can't really taste it. It's more like a seasoning kind of thing. You've made those post Thanksgiving. Yeah, it's a very like roast dinner sort of thing. Is stuffing like American? Is like Thanksgiving stuff? Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys have it for Thanksgiving? We usually have it for roast dinners. Stuffing doesn't have much flavor. I've actually never had this one. Is it because it's cheap? That's why. It can have sausage meat as well. Like soggy croutons. I've never thought of it like soggy croutons, but Naruhodo, no wonder I didn't know about it. Yeah, I've actually never seen stuffing in Japan. You put it in turkey? Okay, so you guys do know what it is then. It's basically crumbled stuffing that's not like a ball. Alright, next one is the classic tuna and cucumber. So we actually have two types of tuna sandwiches. Why didn't I put it in order? We have tuna and cucumber, and we have tuna and sweet corn. Which ones would you guys get? Now this, okay, for tuna and cucumber, they use a mixed wholemeal and white, like half and half. For the tuna and sweet corn, it's just wholemeal. Which side are you guys on? I am personally team tuna and cucumber. I used to be team tuna and sweet corn with a dollop of mayo. But I can't remember when. It was like years ago. I switched to tuna and cucumber. But ultimately, my favorite is cucumber and sweet corn together. That's sort of my preference, but then I didn't put both of them. You prefer tuna crunch over tuna and cucumber? They don't sell it anymore. They don't have it anymore. And that's actually one of the sandwiches I was going to talk about today because they don't have it anymore. I think they have the tuna. They have the tuna crunch sub, but they don't have it in the sandwich anymore. So I was actually going to talk about this at the end, like 2 sandwiches that were removed from the lineup that they used to sell, but I guess it didn't sell well, so they got rid of it. You removed the cucumber. You don't like tuna or cucumber? More of a tuna sweet corn guy. Sweet corn sounds worse. Oh my god. Wait, there's so many tuna haters here. Wait, guys, why do you hate tuna? It's the best sandwich fish. Huh? Oh my god. It was a lot cheaper as well, so you could just buy for £1.20. Well, before it was, I remember when tuna crunch sandwiches were £1. Because it was part of their Tesco value range, right? Their value sandwiches. So like egg and cress, the cheese and onion, tuna crunch, they were all like £1 and made with white bread. And even though the bread they used was definitely cheaper bread, you can taste how cheap the bread was. The filling was so much better. Like tuna crunch was so good. That was the best filling. And then they got rid of it. You don't like tuna flapjack? You guys have bad taste. Have you ever tried canned tuna? It tastes like this is literally canned tuna in a sandwich. Tuna. If I was Australian, I'd say tuna. Tuna. Wait, there's other fish they use in the sandwich? I think it's just tuna, mainly. I think it's mostly tuna. We do have I don't think there's other types of fish. Hello, Dives. Please don't crash while you're liking. All right, so these are the tuna sandwich selections. Oh, we've got a ham and cheddar cheese sub, just like the sandwich. There's a sub version as well. I personally don't like subs. I don't like the bread. I prefer having sandwich bread. Oh, then here is one of my favorites.Ja-jang! The Chicken Club. Now this sandwich has chicken breast, tomato, seasoned mayonnaise, medium cheddar cheese, smoked bacon, lettuce, and white bread with oatmeal. So it's a mixed bread. It's not the pure brown. It's mixed. Hit the club this lunchtime with our full-on sarnie, packed with tender chicken breast, beetroot smoked bacon, cheddar tomato and seasoned mayo on grilled marked oatmeal bread. Oh my god, they made a typo. Be good. On the official Tesco website, I can't believe this. Wait, no smoked salmon sandwich? They do, but that's in the premium one. I have to show that to you afterwards, Zaku. Smoked salmon is a premium fish. Australians be like, yeah, nah, I thinks I don't like all that tuna on me sando. Wait, let me try that again. Yeah, nah, I thinks I don't like all that tuna on me sander, eh? Eh? Is it A or is it I? Oh, my Australian accent's leaving me. I like Subway subs. Yeah, those Subway subs taste better than these ones in Tesco. Now that's more my speed, says the American. Fancy sandwich? This is not even the fancy one. This is one of the basic ranges. Seasoned mayonnaise is this peak. I like tuna, but my mom will drink the juice in the. Okay, no, I wish I didn't read that. I'm eating this through the screen. You don't have to, Yoshi. When you go to the UK, just pop to a Tesco and buy one for yourself for lunch. I'm sorry, give me 10 of these. Wait, why are you guys so anti-tomato? I can't believe this. You're a premium fish. I am, but I'm not for sale. What's the premium meal deal? Just better sandwiches for £1 more? I think it's a bit more expensive. Like £2 more, maybe? Or £1.50 more. You do that way too well, regardless of what you think. Thanks to Fuse. I remember back in Christmas, Aldi had smoked salmon and cream cheese sandwich, and I loved it. Loki got depressed when they got rid of it come January. Literally, Jonathan, go to any other supermarket. They all have it. They all have smoked salmon and cream cheese. I personally, for the price to cost ratio, the cost to quality ratio, I think Sainsbury's does it the best though, for the smoked salmon and cream cheese. But obviously, the best one is from M&S. It's just really expensive. I can't wait for people to see the premium meal deals. It's such a scam. Okay, let's look at the normal ones first. The texture inside the tomatoes or the mushiness. It feels like really good. Like beef tomatoes are really good because they stay crispy. And they don't salt their tomatoes, and I think that's a crime. Hello, 4x Stu. I hope you're doing well. I think chat hates their veggies. Is this true, chat? Huh? Chat? You hate your vegetables, chat? So salmon and cream cheese goes with everything. Bagels, not sandwiches. No, it tastes better on sandwiches. I love bagels, but I would, if I had to choose between a smoked salmon and cream cheese bagel or a smoked salmon and cream cheese sandwich, I'd choose a sandwich. Sausage, bacon, egg triple. I know you Americans would love that. It's a very breakfast sandwich, and you get 3 of them. It's a triple. It's a big E. This is for the Americans. And also chicken and bacon sub. As you can tell, British people love their chicken and bacon. What? Cucumbers don't overpower all other flavors. That's not true. Cucumbers are supposed to be complimentary. This is a great emergency breakfast on the go. I've never gotten a triple sandwich other than the cheese one, and it usually takes me it's usually 2 meals for me. Most American sandwich. Us Americans love things when they're double and triple. Cucumbers barely taste like anything. How they're overpowering other flavors. That's what okay, cucumbers do have flavor, but they definitely don't think they're overpowering unless you put like too much. That's why cucumber sandwiches are good, so the cucumber can finally be the star of the show. Mr. Five just like convulsing right now, the thought of cucumber sandwiches. Salmon deserves more chew to its bread. No, it doesn't. I want to taste the salmon, I don't want to taste the bread. That's why salmon sandwiches are better. I can taste like a drop of cucumber in a giant bowl of salad. I think I just noticed it way too much, so you just don't like cucumber. Okay, this one's another very, very popular one. The chicken, bacon, and lettuce, the CBL. This is a very, very, very popular one. So we had chicken and bacon and stuffing. We have chicken, bacon, and tomato and lettuce and everything. And we just have chicken, bacon, lettuce. So for you guys who said, ew, I don't like the tomato. Disgusting. Well, this one also has an extra piece of bread in it because this is a big chunky sandwich, you know? But if you don't like it, you have this. You have this on V. The bread is the best part. If the bread is made nicely, then yes. And that's why the best smoked salmon sandwich is the M&S one. Triple ale to bypass sandwich. No, wait. How do we look at the calories? $221. That's not bad. Anyway, so meal deals, like, oh, there we go. It's £4.25 without the club card. £3.85 with a club card. Back in my day, guys, meal deals were £3 for everyone, whether you had a club card or not. Club cards are free to sign up for, by the way, so it's not like, you know, really an issue. But if you're a tourist, obviously you can't get a club card because you need your address and phone number, like British one. So, yes, £4.25 for like non-club card holders. £3.85 for club card holders. But if you don't have a club card and you just want to buy the sandwich on its own, it is £2.75. Now, I do think British sandwiches or sandwiches in the UK are not that expensive because compared to Japan, right, if we're looking at like GDP prices, it's Japan's actually a bit more expensive when it comes to sandwiches, so I do think UK's prices are fine. You know, they're not too bad. Do they have condiments on the sandwiches, or they grab them while you're there? Huh? Huh? It has mayonnaise, guys. Why would you need separate condiment? Do you Americans like carry sauce packets and you squeeze them onto every single bite? There's no way. Is that what you Americans do? You like have pockets full of sauces that you just squeeze onto your food and take with every single bite? Is that what you guys do? No mayo is plenty? Listen, all the sandwiches come with like mayo in the bread, unless they specify no mayo, alright? So I know you guys think, oh, this looks so dry. It has mayo, it's just not an overwhelming amount that Americans use. Though saying that, I do prefer more mayo. I do prefer it. So whenever I take my sandwiches home, I do open them up and squeeze just a little dollop of more mayo. Just a little dollop inside. I do think, you know, because they're trying to be cheap, they do put like too little mayo inside. But unless they specify no mayo, I think some of them do. There is like a plain ham and cheese with no mayo. Like they do specify if it has no mayo or like no sauce. And back in my day, my streamer is old. Didn't you guys literally say I was like 55 years old? If I moved to the UK and kept my US phone number, could I get my membership? Yes, I think you should be able to, yeah. It's just you need a UK address. It says miss nothing with in the fridge but sauce. Actually, my fridge is pretty stacked now. You open up the top and add some mustard. Okay, we're not trying to make this gourmet pretty, okay? This is a cheap supermarket sandwich, alright? It's just a good amount of prepackaged stuff like sandwiches here don't have condiments on them from my experience. Like, literally, like, no condiments at all. There's no sauce inside. Who doesn't have a 6-shooter mustard blaster to hide in the nearest unsauced sandwich? That is mean. Don't talk about my American friends like that. She went on dunking on Americans with too much mayo. No. I'm envisioning you guys like carrying sauce packets and just like squeezing a little dollop on top of every single bite. To be honest, I might do that. Guys, I might seriously actually do that. Okay, next one. Okay, this is a classic. This is something every single British person has eaten at least once, unless they're like allergic to egg. And if they're allergic to egg, then like, you know, sucks to be them. But you know, egg mayo. Egg mayo with a dollop of mayo. But anyway, egg mayo sandwiches. Now, I remember back in the day when Tesco was better, they used to have egg and cress. I don't think they have egg and cress anymore. Oh, no, they do. They have egg and cress. Okay, so let's just look at the plain egg mayo. £2.20 just for the base sandwich alone. No meal deal. I used to eat egg mayo, egg and cress when I was a kid mainly as like packed lunch. But as an adult, I haven't really eaten it. It's not something I would eat. But, you know, Japan loves their egg mayo sandwiches. This is British egg mayo. Most places around here have the sauce packets there for you. In case of mayo, they'll pack a packet with a sandwich. So they don't put it in the sandwich itself. So your sandwich is just dry without any sauce. I remember hearing that doctors in the UK were complaining about Tesco meal deal because they were way too unhealthy, but people kept buying them because they're cheap. I mean, if you eat these like every day, I get it. It is pretty unhealthy because like I'm sure like there's not many nutrients inside these. You can see he's got quite a lot of sugar, if anything. I guess because of the bread. But I don't eat these every day. Like maybe like once or twice a month. if I'm out and I need to get something to eat. But I guess it's because people are working, right? So they probably do eat them every day because it's just a cheap and quick lunch. But I would just make sandwiches at home if I were to eat lunch out every day. Like I used to when I worked here. I used to just make my own lunch. Because it was that or go to Pret and eat lunch, and that would bankrupt me. Fish saucing a sandwich after screaming, reloading, and she whips out a fucking sauce. That's so cringe. You're so cringe, Mr. Five. You're so cringe. It's like egg salad, but with less ingredients. What is egg salad? What's inside that? Another great hangover cure? To me, this is like a kid's sandwich. You know? I mean, I guess I associate with kids because I had it when I was a kid. Another great hangover cure. It's crazy though. I would eat a meat sandwich for a hangover cure. Sometimes, yeah. So you buy dry sandwiches and you're supposed to like put the sauce on yourself. Pret. Nervous face. Where I worked before, there was a Pret next to it. So there was a Pret and there was a oh god, what was it called? That French Le Pain Quotidien. There was that. So Le Pain Quotidien was more expensive compared to Pret. So I used to go to Pret. There's something about store-bought sandwiches that make me so happy though. I get it, and me too. When you have less money, you can't do it. You can't afford it. You have no money. You're gonna make it yourself. I can't eat this egg thing. My brain forbids it. No other reason. Your British side is crying right now, Mr. Five. Highly variable values: egg, mayo, celery, and salt and pepper in my experience. For egg salad, so it becomes a salad because it has celery in it. Because all those things you mentioned, egg, mayo, salt, and pepper, that's in a British egg salad sandwich as well. Or eggs mayo, we call it egg mayo. So you guys just add celery and it becomes a salad. Eggs, mayo, celery, sometimes potato, herbs, and salt and pepper. The salt and pepper is just a basic. And the mayo as well, and of course the egg. Okay, now here's your standard BLT. This is the BLT. This one has smoked bacon, tomato, mayonnaise, and lettuce on malted bread. Or if you want to read the nice description, tuck into our classic BLT sarnie, packed with rashers of bacon smoked over beetroot, lettuce, juicy tomato, and a dollop of seasoned mayo and malted bread. It's smoking. Who wrote this? Does that mean egg and cresses salad in America? That's a good question. Do they call it egg salad? They spelled beetroot correctly this time around. They should fire the guy who made the typo. We should report him. No tomato. Tomato literally is what makes a BLT. You know the T of the BLT. Does it have mayo? Yes, it does. It has mayo. It looks more like a lettuce sandwich from that picture. If you think this looks like a lettuce sandwich, have a look at sandwiches in Japan because they are literally lettuce sandwiches. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, oh my god. Maho just posted the picture of a Japanese sandwich. Okay, all right. Thank you, Maho. Thank you so much, Maho, because you have proved my point here. Let me open up what Maho posted in the culinary chat. There we are. You think our sandwiches are full of lettuce? Why don't you look at a Japanese sandwich? This, you go to a combini in Japan, you will see this. In any combini, any supermarket, these are Japanese sandwiches. This is the most typical Japanese sandwich. Cheese, ham, and lettuce. And lettuce is like 80% of the sandwich. You guys didn't know that? This is a Japanese sandwich, you guys. So it looks so fresh. Oh yeah, it's really crunchy, guys. It's really crunchy. Very, very crunchy, crunchy, delicious, fresh sandwich in Japan. And by the way, the bread like disintegrates in your hand because the bread has like, the bread is basically like cake. and there's like it'll literally just fall apart in your hands. So this is don't ever say British sandwiches have too much lettuce, all right? How about you look at this instead? um, bacon, lettuce, and tamago. Japanese BLT. Bacon, lettuce, and tamago. Egg. Why not just eat a salad at that point? What about the legendary chipped lettuce and tomato sandwich? Ooh, chipped lettuce and tomato would be good. The ham looks so unreal in that picture. Oh, this is the way Japanese ham looks. You know how in the UK we roll the ham in the sandwich? In Japan they cut it. Hold on, let me find the ham one again. Okay, this is the best equivalent I've got here. But there's no lettuce, but still. You see how in the UK we roll the ham? In Japan, they slice the ham and make it into little bits. So it's not like rolled. It doesn't have like the thick texture. Surely it must be truly amazing since it came from Japan. I mean, I'm trying to look out for you guys. Where are the Japan glazers here to you know, support Japan in this? That's the healthiest ham and cheese sandwich. It's true. That's one thing you can give them. Actually, you know what? The bread makes it so unhealthy. You lose all the health points from the bread. But yeah, the bread is milk bread over in Japan. It's made of like, it's literally bleached. So it's bleached to the point there's no nutrients left inside the bread. So it's just like a casing to hold the fillings. There's no nutrients in the bread. The bread itself has a very weak and almost like cake-like structure, so it just like disintegrates and like breaks very easily. It's very airy. I finished that pack of cheese and onion walkers I bought a week ago, so they're very good. Oh, you had cheese and onion walkers! You liked it! It's one of the classic flavors of crisps. The ham is only in the middle as well. So do you guys remember when I used to complain about buying sandwiches in Japan and the toppings would be like, can you see like this picture, right? It looks so like full of this sandwich here looks like it's full of like stuff inside. You open the sandwich up and you'll find all of that stuff you see on the top is literally just at the top. Half of that sandwich is empty. They've piled everything right in the middle of the sandwich. Like literally piled it in a ball in the middle, cut it in half, and you know, showed the cross section. But half of that sandwich is empty. There's nothing inside. Japan seems allergic to crust and bread from what I've seen. Yeah, all the sandwiches are crusts off. In the UK, the crusts are still on though. As someone who just came back from the most glorious and amazing and coolest sugoi place in the world, Japan, I can safely say that I don't know as I didn't eat a single sandwich. I guess the sandwich that all the tourists eat is the egg mayo sandwich from 7-Eleven, and you don't like egg mayo, so I guess there was no sandwich for you to try. It doesn't go off for 3 months though. Yeah, because it's bleached to hell and back. That's why the bread doesn't go off there. You didn't have the katsusando? Like I said earlier, katsusandos are like the worst because the meat's all hard since it's cold. No nutrients in the lettuce either. Lettuce does have like nutrients though. It has a bit. Very front-loaded. Performative sandwich? Yes! It's a performative sandwich. It's so performative. They didn't cut the crust off. I think it was engineered to have no crust. No, they're mechanically sliced off. Like their bread is made in like a long block, and they do like skim the edges of all the block of bread to make sure it's like completely crustless. No, there is no magical Japanese engineering where the bread is like freshly cut, freshly cut on the sides and baked that way. Do they have fruit and cream sandwich in Japan? Why not just eat cake at that point? I actually like the fruit and cream sandwiches in Japan because like I don't want to eat a cake. I just want to taste some like cream and fruit, but without having a whole cake. And the bread is basically like cake anyway, so why not have a sandwich cake? The bread is like cake, but without like sugar, like the same amount of sugar as a cake does. After trying sandwiches in Italy and France, I think okay, fine. Italy and France, they do have a very, very strong sandwich game. I admit. I admit. So the crust just gets trimmed like a rotisserie chicken. I've actually seen the way they do it in the bakery because my local bakery in Japan, the one next to my house, I used to go there all the time. So, and I saw how they did it in the back. So they get when the bread is cooled down, they have like this industrial like trimmer thing, and they trim like it's like a long block of bread basically. The shape is very square. Like British bread is kind of like door shaped, like yeah, door shaped. It's quite long and it has like a round top. Whereas they bake it in like these special kind of like square tins. So the bread is evenly square shaped on all sides. And then they very thinly trim all sides of the bread so it's like freshly cut with no crust at all. I thought Japan used 1 million folded glorious Nippon steel to deftly slice the sandwich as it was a gentle way to shut up! That's my point though. Bread is like cake, why not just eat cake? Well, as Maho just aptly said, bread is bread, not a cake. There we go. This series is very interesting for me because I'm not even fond of sandwiches since I'm always used to them being bad. But if your taste is like, I can only eat sandwiches in Italy and France, then I understand. The door-shaped bread is called Aegis-Link. Yes. Yeah, I used to buy English bread all the time, or Aegis-Link all the time, because I loved the... Well, even in Japan, for Aegis-Link, it wasn't just the shape that was changed. They did actually change the ingredients of it, and they kept the crust on. And I love the crust of bread when it's freshly made. It's so chewy and delicious. Anyway, now going a bit off topic. Where were we? We were on... Okay, this is one of my favorite ones. Now, the chicken salad sandwich. This sandwich, I've been eating since I was a kid. I think I remember seeing this sandwich, the chicken salad one, in Tesco since I was like 10 years old or younger. I don't remember. Now, this one has been around for a very, very long time. And this one, they've never changed. They've kept everything exactly the same for decades. They have not changed this one. And I'm happy because this one's... Okay, I think Americans will find this one quite bland. Americans will find this one quite bland because it's just plain chicken breast. I know it says seasoned, but to be honest, it's pretty plain. I think they seasoned it with salt. And the bread is very good. I love the bread. It is malted bread, and I agree that the bread is very good in this one. The pepper, they literally, I mean, not pepper, sorry, the mayo, they put like a smear of mayo, like literally on each piece of bread on the chicken salad sandwich, they put like a tiniest smear on. And obviously tomato, cucumber, lettuce, blah, blah, blah. Now, every time I buy this sandwich, I always buy it to take home because I have to add extra mayo to this one. But with extra mayo, oh my gosh, this sandwich is delicious. It's just so good. Now, I remember when I was in Japan last year, I was telling you guys how I was going through a sandwich phase. Like, I was telling you guys I missed chicken salad sandwiches. I was thinking of this Tesco one. So I basically went through a phase for like a month. I just ate chicken salad sandwiches every single day. I made it myself. Like, I literally like grilled the chicken myself, got big tomatoes, made the lemon pepper mayo myself. And I was using specifically that. Remember I told you guys how I used to ask people to bring me Heinz mayo or send me Heinz mayo? I would literally ration my Heinz mayo and I would only use my Heinz mayo just for these sandwiches I made. What if we deep fry these sandwiches? Alright, American. Okay. Hey, now I'm happy to try any sandwiches. Those were some very exceptional. Americans have to bring their own sachets of mayo for this one. They need their little sachets of QP. What's going on? It's not loading. The salad is doing heavy lifting with the sandwich? What do you mean? There's literally so much salad in. There's lettuce, cucumber, and tomato. There's a lot of salad. Guys. Guys. No! Take me back to the homepage. Hold on, guys. I'm just going back to the meal deal page. I can't believe this. I can't believe Tesco did this to me. Tesco, I stayed so loyal to you. I'm literally promoting your product. I'm not even sponsored, Tesco. I'm not even sponsored and you treat me like this. I can't believe this. Not sponsored and they do this to me. You think they're fed up with me? How can I be fed up when I'm promoting their products for free, by the way? This is not sponsored, by the way. Not an ad. Hashtag not sponsored. Alright, I love the chicken salad sandwich. Okay, so this is the... I told you they specify. If there's no mayo, they will say no mayo. Right, so this is just... This is just ham with butter on white bread. It is just beef ham patch. Lovely layers of finely sliced unsmoked ham. Unsmoked as well. Between lightly buttered bread with no mayo just the way. So this is basically for people who are picky eaters. This is for, and this is very cheap. You can see this used to be £1, by the way. This sandwich used to be £1. It was part of their £1 range. They turned it to £1.50. But this is for really picky eaters. Like, I don't know anyone who eats this one, other than super picky like eaters. This is the saddest sandwich around. I think driest sandwich known to man. Isn't that just ham and bread? It's ham, bread, and butter. It's so dry. I don't like that one. Yeah, this one's a super dry one. So basically, people like my sister. People like my sister would eat this one. Raw butter on sandwiches kill me? What do you mean? Butter on bread and sandwiches is like a standard, and it should be, because butter is what keeps the bread from getting soggy from anything you put in between it. Like, you need to put some sort of fat, whether it's butter or mayo. You need to put a fat on. You need to spread some fat on each side of the bread whenever you make a sandwich, because if you don't, it's gonna absorb all of the water from your filling. So whether if you put lettuce or anything, for example, it'll absorb it. So even in Italy and France, when they make sandwiches, they put a layer of fat on the bread so it doesn't absorb. Is this a fish sister? Yes. I always just see this one on reduced price because no one will ever buy it. It's so sad that they basically have to keep this sandwich for picky eaters, because no one else will buy this. I'm used to super bad butter sandwiches. I prefer much nicer butter. I prefer, yeah, me too, because obviously people use like margarine nowadays. So I prefer mayo. Isn't your sister an actual child though? It makes more sense than adults. She's 13. She's 13. Yeah, I don't think anyone actually buys this other than like really picky eaters. And Tesco themselves don't. Actually, let's have a look at the reviews. Margarine EU. I hate margarine. Lovely sandwich, good quality for lunch at home. Would love to see a Tesco's info on who's buying this sandwich, or rather, what's the demographic? I'm telling you, it's picky eaters, like people with. I have a cousin with autism, like really bad autism, like severe autism, and not cousin, my cousin's kid. He has like quite severe autism, and he eats this one because he has like. I guess picky eating is kind of like I don't know. I guess he's a very, 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 very picky eater. He'll only eat so even this sandwich, when he eats it all separately. So he takes apart the bread, and he eats it the ham and the bread separately, and he eats everything like you know, completely separated. So he never like mixes ingredients. That sounds so AI generated. This does not sound AI generated. This sounds like a British person wrote this. Especially, I think it's because of the word lovely. That's how I know it's a British person who wrote it. Alright, sorry, let's check in the comments. Okay, mayo's usually go-to for sandwiches. Yes. For me, I do prefer mayo. It depends. It depends. Mayo or butter. Alright, says well packed. One slice of ham for each sandwich. Not very good. Complete waste of money, even when you added both slices to one half of the sandwich. Quick sandwich for my grandson when I was having a very busy day. It is really because it has a lot of ham. Okay, so this person says, oh wait, hold on. This review was written as part of a promotion. Okay. It is real. It is real. You know the British ones, like I told you, like they use the word lovely. British people love to use the word lovely. So, lovely sandwich. What a lovely sandwich. I don't know this one, or I don't know what this is about. Very bland, needs something. There are so many ham sandwiches here. Why would you pick the just ham and call it bland? Perfect for fussy eaters who like stuff plain. Yes. Okay, so this review basically summarizes why this sandwich exists. It's for people who are very, very fussy and picky eaters. Sister enjoyed it and said there was enough ham in it. Love this sandwich. Not too much butter, a good amount of ham. It really is good for people with dairy allergies. Dairy allergies and the eating butter, okay. I bought this. Can't even spell. I bought this as a quick snack, but the taste was very bland and tasteless. I would have liked it to be just smoked ham instead. Yeah, to be honest, I think it would be better if it's smoked ham, but again, picky eaters are super, super, super picky. They don't even like smoked stuff. Like, my sister hates smoked food. She doesn't like smoked ham or bacon or anything. Like, I had some really lovely smoked bacon in the fridge. She, like, refused to eat it. This is the only sandwich that I can get that has no mayo. The sandwich is very dry and hardly has any butter on it. Okay, so this person just doesn't like mayo, but there wasn't enough butter for them. Is this your review? I have never eaten this sandwich in my life. I don't think I ever will. I don't think I ever will have this. Alright, so this is also a classic that's been around for decades. Prawn mayo sandwiches. A prawn mayo sandwich. So this is... Dive into our delicious seafood sarnie of sweet, juicy prawns and seasoned mayo and slices of malted bread. Now, this I've learnt is a British thing. American people don't eat prawn mayo sandwiches. Worst one? No, I like this one. I used to eat this one when I was a kid. Like this specific one. You guys don't like it? You don't like sea bug sandwich? Well, I need to drink water. I've been talking too much. You like prawn mayo for? These people have bad taste. You'd eat some chicken? Okay, chicken. What wouldn't you eat though? I've never heard of that in the US, but shrimp and mayo doesn't sound bad. It doesn't, and it said mayo, so it's like extra delicious. You got food poisoning once? Oh yeah, I know. My sister had food poisoning once when she ate something, and she never ate that food again because it traumatized her so bad because of the food poisoning. I had food poisoning once in my life, and I don't remember what I ate. So I never had trauma from the food. Because I don't remember what gave me food poisoning. Never had prawn mayo, sounds minging. No, it's really good. You wouldn't have it, Maho? Why? Are you a picky eater? You are a picky eater, Maho. Not too fond of cold prawns. It wouldn't be my first choice. I'm used to prawns being cold in a sandwich. I like prawn cocktail, I guess. I'm putting lip balm on. There aren't a lot of food that I wouldn't eat. You're like a good person to feed because you wouldn't be fussy. It's pretty refreshing for the summer. Yes. Okay. Thinking about it, you're right. I think this is a very summer-coded sandwich for me. There's just far better options. In my opinion, tuna's far better. It's better in every way. Okay. For me, it depends on my mood. If I'm in the mood for something meaty, like fish, but meaty fish, then I'd go for prawn mayo. If I want the bite. Yes, I do like food in general. You like your sweets. Speaking of that, you haven't been posting your combini sweet haul lately. Lots of prawns. I think you guys call them... Well, you guys called them shrimps, but I learned that shrimps and prawns are quite different. One of them's smaller. I think prawns are smaller than shrimps. If I had a shrimp sandwich, I'd want a fried shrimp sandwich. That's true. I do think ebi fry sandwiches are much nicer than prawn and mayo. You wouldn't eat jellied eel? What, even just to try it? No! You're supposed to be the adventurous eater here. Prinny, would you try jellied eels? To me, like, Prinny and chicken are the ones I'll try anything. Prawns are tiny. Yeah, so the prawns are the small one, but then in the UK, I think we call them all prawns. Whether they're shrimps or prawns, we just call them prawns. Shrimps are smaller, but in culinary context, they're effectively the same. Oh, really? I thought shrimps are smaller than prawns. Oh. I knew one of them was smaller, I just don't remember which one. You try it. Okay, so you try jellied eels. It looks slightly gross. It is, it's pretty bad. Prawns are we'd call popcorn shrink, or is that different? Or that different? No, they're different creatures. They're like this, they're like related, but they're not exactly the same. So shrimps are smaller and prawns are bigger. I guess that's why there's king prawn and not king shrimp. Okay, I think that... Okay, the best way to remember the size difference is... King shrimp exists, but king prawn exists, but king shrimp doesn't. So you wouldn't eat a king shrimp. You see larger prawns than shrimps? I just can't tell. I just call them all prawns. Prawn is a jumbo shrimp. Oh, is that what you guys call it in America? You just call it jumbo shrimp. So you guys do the same thing. You just call them all shrimps regardless. Alright, so this is the chicken triple sandwich. And, King Prinny. I said prawn! Prawn! I said cream. Shut up! Shut up! I'm talking too much. It's not my fault. I'm the streamer. Shrimp is small, starts with an S. That's true. So they call king prawn jumbo shrimp. That is great. Americans are weird. Thank you so much for the gift membership. So simple. Thank you. That was so simple. For the Jimbo's chicken triple. How much protein does this one have? That's 200 calories. Oh. 10.7 grams for a third of a pack. That's pretty hefty. I actually didn't know that one had that much protein in it. And that's how wait, how much is that one? £3.25. So you can get over 30 grams of protein for £3.20. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh. So this is ready for this triple whammy. There's chicken and sweet corn with chicken breast, mayo and sweet corn. Oh, there's chicken and sweet corn with chicken breast, mayo and sweet corn. Next up is chicken and stuffing with chicken breast, mayo and sage and onion stuffing. And then there's chicken and bacon. A mix of chicken breast, beetroot, smoked bacon and mayo. All on delicious malted bread. Look at this. This is the Jimbo sandwich. This is the about 32 grams of protein. That is a lot of protein. that's like your daily protein. That's not your daily protein, but that's like, you know, a lot of protein. Wow. And then there's, how does it only have 3.8 stars? Because it probably tasted bland. And here is the sandwich I was telling you guys about. The cheese and onion sandwich. Now you guys are like, British people eat cheese and onion sandwiches? What the heck? Like, what the heck? Why do they eat this? This is a classic. This has been existing. This has existed in the UK. This used to be £1 as well. They've raised it to £1.50. This has existed for decades in the UK. It's such a classic sandwich filling. Be a big cheese with our delicious duo of rich cheddar and red Leicester cheese, mixed with fresh onions and seasoned mayo on white bread with oatmeal. This is really good. I love this. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just a very comforting, and this is a very comforting feeling. Criminal that this one has higher rating than the last one. No, this is really classic. This is a really classic filling. Cheese and onions a combination. Hey guys, don't knock it till you try it. Okay, I'm telling you, like, I think it's the red Leicester and the cheddar, because they're both very sharp and strong cheeses that they kind of compete with the onion, and then the mayo and the bread are so like offset the sharpness of the cheese and the onion. Why did it become a classic? I think it's because of what I just said. It's how the flavors and the textures just marry each other in such a perfect way. There's a sandwich that existed with decades of these ingredients. You guys just be okay. Listen, if you try it, I promise you'll change your mind. It's a good combination. You try the Tesco version. Next time you come to the UK, Zaku, try this from Tesco. Cheese and onion. Are you okay, fish? Do you need some help? This is a very standard, stereotypical British flavor. Like, our main crisps flavor is cheese and onion. Has a kind of tang to it. I think that's from the mayo and also the cheese. This one is designed for flavor. The other one is just for meat. Yes, this one is packed full. This one is definitely full of flavor. Like, this does not lack in the flavor department. Are the onions grilled or caramelized? It's just, no, it's raw. It's raw. It's raw. My favorite. Best small, cheaper sandwich in the Tesco range. Always a winner in the what should I add as an extra small treat when getting a meal deal. Steaks. Great taste, great value, maximum extra treat points. Okay, calling this a treat is crazy. Soft and tasty. Tasty, soft, cheesy with onion. Very tasty, well made. Love these sandwiches. Good, right? Love these tasty sandwiches. Buy at least 5 in a month. Just love this sandwich. Buy lots of them. Perfect, quick. I just know it's an old man who wrote this. Caps. Turn it into grilled cheese? No, it tastes better the way it is. It's really soft and nice. Going down to Flavor Town. That is a crazy typo, JV. No, listen. I think you guys need to try it because you're judging too hard. I buy these for my dad. He says they're very tasty. It would be better if the filling was right after all the edges of the sandwich and not just the front edge that's on the show. Oh my god, Japan level sandwich? Sorry, oh my god, I choked. I'm sorry. It was very tasty and fresh. I enjoy these sandwiches with a lovely salad. Well, this is the cheese and onion sandwich, guys. I'm telling you, it's very good. Now, if you guys come over to the UK for Vexpo, they do have Tesco's, even in Birmingham. I'm sure they have a Tesco there. So, I do want you guys, I implore you guys to try this sandwich because I think it is a slept-on like sandwich. Americans always judge this, but it's honestly one of the most tastiest sandwiches in the UK. I've got some onions and sharp cheddar. Maybe I'll try later. It seems like great depression food. So Drake tried to make it, and I think Zaku tried to make it, but you guys made it like wrong. You need to basically the cheese has to be grated. It has to be grated and like not a long grate. It needs to be a short grate. So it needs to be short grated cheese. very finely cubed onion and not too much onion. And it has to be mixed with mayo. Like, they literally tell you right here. It's a blend of mayo, cheddar cheese, red Leicester cheese, and onion. They don't literally blend it into a mush, but it's like, it is very... The onion is very, very finely cubed. And the shredded cheese is like half size shredded. We took the chips to Tesco in the train station last Expo. So what did they get? What did they get from Tesco? Is cheese and raw onion? How do you make that wrong? It's not wrong though, it's delicious! You guys are judging? How about you make it yourself? Use proper malted like brown bread. What does Leicester taste like? Wait, do you guys not have red Leicester cheese? Is that a British thing? I guess it is, Leicester. Red Leicester cheese is quite creamy and it has quite like it has a tang to it. It definitely has like a sharp, tangy sort of taste, but it's also creamy at the same time. Taco got all the crisps. Oh yeah, you got crisps. No, it has. I think it's the blend of the red Leicester along with the cheddar that makes this really good. And I definitely think you guys should like try this before you like, you know, try to bring it down. You got Monster Munch? Oh, I love Monster Munch. I actually ordered some in my Sainsbury's order today. It's like a sharper cream cheese. It's not cream cheese though. It's like... It's a regular block of cheese, but it's definitely softer than cheddar, I think. Can I sub sour cream? Oh, can you not get red Leicester in America? You can't sub sour cream because it doesn't taste like sour cream. It tastes like red Leicester. Just, I guess, use a sharp cheese. Isn't there cheese that can't be imported to the USA? So what? This cheese, red Leicester, doesn't exist there? We already looked at cheese and sweet corn, and this one I already discussed with you guys. We have egg and cress. This is also a very, very, very classic sandwich. Again, existing for decades in the UK. I prefer egg and cress rather than just regular egg mayo. The cress adds a very lovely sort of peppery kick to the it has a very nice flavor, and I'm so used to, because we used to grow, I remember when we were in school, in primary school, we used to grow cress, and we harvested the cress that we grew and turned it into egg and cress sandwiches. So egg and cress sandwiches is a very typical UK sandwich filling, and even on like, you know, jacket potato and stuff. This I think it's just a combination of cress. It just really tastes good. It has like a very peppery sort of taste to it. I think you should try something before you bring it down. I hate people who tell me to try something once. Okay. I mean, cheese and onion sandwich is not an adventurous food. It's not, I wouldn't tell anyone to, hey, you should try octopus. You should try squids. You know, you should at least try it once. Like, I wouldn't ever say that because I know that's like, you know, not everyone is used to eating, like, you know, seafood that's a bit, you know, weird or not typical compared to, I don't know, like tuna. But when it comes to like cheese and onion sandwiches, which are normal ingredients that you eat every day, then yes, I think you can take the risk. That's like saying, oh, you should try mushrooms. A very normal food. This is the old man sandwich. I think it's a kid sandwich too. America lacks the curd nerds. Back in primary, we did that as well. I think it's a British thing, right? We made cress at school in primary school. Also, Trader Joe's has a red Leicester. Do you have Trader Joe's near you, chicken? Don't make it badly and then be like, oh, this sandwich sucks. At least make it properly. It's how you got hooked on egg and cress. Same, because of school. So you can't import soft brine liquid cheeses? That makes sense, though. As a type of cheese, red Leicesters are not too dissimilar to cheddar, so it shouldn't have any restrictions. It definitely has a different texture and flavor to cheddar, though. I feel cheddar has a more saltier, cheesy taste, whereas red Leicester has more tangy, cheesy taste. You'd have to travel a bit, like by car. How long? So this is basically hard-boiled eggs mixed with seasoned mayo and peppery hits. Yeah, I love how cress tastes like pepper. Yeah, this is definitely like an afternoon tea classic. You always have egg and cress in afternoon tea. So if you ever go to the UK and go to an afternoon tea, you'll definitely have egg and cress sandwiches in your tea. Now here's another picky eater classic. This is just a chunk of cheddar with a very light layer of butter. This is for people who are super picky. This is a 5-year-old special? No. Well, yes. Actually, yeah. Kids and, like, you know, picky adults eat this one. Why? Just why? Because picky eaters exist. So that's just cold cheese, butter, and bread? Yep. For the neurodivergence. This is what I call the neurodivergent special sandwich. Picky eater vegetarian version. Yes, 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 yes. So there's the picky eater meat version. Picky eater vegetarian version. There's no picky eater vegan. That's probably just gonna be a slice of bread, to be honest. But this is a picky eater special. You'd eat that. You sometimes eat plain bread and some. Okay. You know, in the past, in the olden days, people used to eat plain bread and cheese. So I'm actually not offended about this. This one is just like, get out. Like, this is not even smoked ham. This is just plain unflavored ham with plain bread. Like, that is disgusting. This, I would eat it because cheese does have a strong flavor. So you can eat it with the bread and it's not going to be too offensive. However, there's not even good cheese in there. At least cheddar's a sharp cheese. At least it's a strong cheese. If it was like mozzarella, I'd actually cry. It was like a soft cheese, flavorless cheese. Anyway, you know, in the olden days, right? Plain bread and cheese was survival food. No, they did enjoy it though, because back in the past, bread was different to today's bread. What you guys don't realize, or you probably don't realize, is back in the past, bread was made by milling, like millet, right? They used to like actually freshly mill the flour, and freshly milled flour is full of nutrients. Like, you can survive and your body will actually be completely fine because of all the nutrients fresh flour actually has. Because obviously the flour that's being used today, the one that's sold in the supermarkets, the one that's used to make bread today, has been bleached to hell and back and has been so processed that there's barely any nutrients. In fact, in America, they have to artificially add the nutrients back into the flour because, you know, years and like decades ago, people were eating sandwiches and like were dying from malnutrition because like during war times when people were just given bread to eat, they were malnourished because the overly processed flour had no nutrients in it. So if there was actually nutrient dense bread, which is freshly milled whole grain flour, then, which actually tastes delicious, by the way. I'm telling you, if you have actual fresh bread made with fresh flour, you can eat that bread plain. You will enjoy it, especially with a chunk of cheese. Is like, the reason they ate that back in the olden days is because back then the bread tasted good because it was made with freshly milled flour, and you know, cheese was nice too, and you could actually be very well, you know. What's the word? Well, there'll be no malnourishment from that meal, is what I'm trying to say. Mom, they seasoned my unseasoned chicken breast type of energy. That's basically what that just ham sandwich is. Oh, you think I'm joking? Like I told you, my sister won't eat smoked meats. She eats literally plain grilled, air fried chicken breast with no like seasonings on it or anything. That's what I'm telling you, neurodivergent food. I doubt it has sharp cheddar though. I think it's the same cheddar they use in the others, because they have the, wait, hold on, where is the sandwich? There is a sandwich I buy, this one. So I usually buy the cheddar and pickle, no mayo. I buy this one, and this one tastes like fine. Like the cheese tastes quite sharp. Not like super sharp, but it looks like the same cheese. So I just assume it's the same one. That's why I would eat that. Propaganda? Hey, listen, if you don't believe me, you can Google it. So you're telling me the peasant food was better? Well, it wasn't just peasant food, right? Like they would eat bread and cheese, like even more, like wealthier people ate bread and cheese. And they'd have like grapes and stuff with it too. So It wasn't just peasant food. But yeah, peasants had to mill their own flour, right? Their own seeds, or millet flours. So, it was full of nutrients. It was cheap and full of nutrients. So yeah, in that sense, peasant food was better. In that sense, obviously, it couldn't be mass produced and sold, right? Because flour that's freshly milled will go off really fast. Plowman's lunch, yeah, I love Plowman's sandwich. So yeah, this is for neurodivergence. This is for normal people. Cheese and pickle, no mayo. I love this one. It's so tasty, and I think this is another very classic British sandwich. Cheddar and pickle. So liven up your lunchtime with thick slices of mature cheddar, perfectly partnered with a tangy punch of pickle. Wait, hold on. Maybe Jackus is right. Jackus is right! This is mild cheddar. It's not even the same one. This is truly the neurodivergent version. No. Okay, fine. Duns, you're right. I mean, not Duns. Sorry, Jackus. Jackus, you're right. Sorry, I just misnamed two British people. This is mild for the neurodivergence. Oh my god. It's mild cheese. This one has the mature cheddar. Okay, Americans might think mature cheddar and pickle is like blasphemy. Like, what the hell is this doing on a sandwich? I'm telling you, when you come to the UK, try cheese and onion sandwich and try the cheddar and pickle one. I promise you, it's delicious. Like, you will stop complaining about it. You'll be like, well, actually, British people are pretty good. Have pretty good food. Learning so much about Tesco. Hi, Julie. Yes, if you come to the UK for like Vexpo or something, I'm telling you which sandwiches to get. Are you calling your sister neurodivergent? I am. She is. I'm pretty sure she is. Cheese pickle sounds great. It's so good. I just love like British pickle. Is Dante even here to defend himself? Well, they're both British. I don't like pickles to begin with, so I doubt I like a Okay, if you don't like pickles, then yeah, you probably won't like it. But if you're a pickle lover, then you'll like it. Actually, I'm not a fan of pickle either. It's just like this sort of pickle, like British pickle. This is the only pickle I like. I don't like other things pickled. Like, I don't like gherkins. So whenever there's pickles in my sandwiches or like burgers, I take them out. I know it's really immature because I think pickles do actually make the burger taste better, but I don't know what it is. I think it's the texture of the pickle and also like like the gherkin and the flavor of it. I just don't like it. But British pickles, I don't know what it is. It's just so good with cheese. It's because we're both Southern. You're like the two Southern representatives. Do they have rice and pickles in America? Maybe in the international section. British pickle is different to American? Yeah, because American one is like gherkins, right? Whereas pickles here is like, I don't know, what is it? I don't know what it is, but it's tasty. No, pickles! Listen, this is something I admit is silly and I should like pickles, but I think it's just, I don't know. It's like, you know the pickles in McDonald's burgers? It has a certain flavor which I can't stand. Those green pickles, like pickled cucumbers, gherkins. I don't like them. And even though the flavor is good and complements the burger very well, unless it's chopped very, very finely, I can't. I just take it out. Cheese and pickle? Cheese and... What's Cornington? What's a gherkin? Huh? Wait, you guys don't call it gherkin in America? Wait, what? You don't call it gherkin? What do you call it then? The pickled, small pickled cucumber. If it's not called gherkin, what do you call that? Branston pickles are made of swede. It's a type of chutney of root vegetables. I think, yeah, it's like a chutney kind of thing, right? That's probably why it tastes good. Cornichon is like a small pickles. Is that cucumber? Gherkin is pickles in the US. Only the UK calls it gherkin. That's a British thing? You just call it pickles. Gherkin is freedom pickles. So you just call it, wait, so how do you, well, I guess okay. So our pickles are different, because we will call this pickle. We will call that pickle, but you call the green gherkin pickle. It must be a British thing then, Fall, because wait, Fall is also a southern representative, never mind. It's not just Duds and Jackers, I forgot about Fall. No, but like, So they just call it, okay. Alright. I was not aware that I thought it was a type of pickle. Cornichon is a French gherkin, it's a baby cucumber. I thought that's what Americans eat. I thought that's what you guys call pickle or gherkin. Like baby cucumbers that are pickled. You're the pickle wiki. Okay, let's have a look at the rest of the sandwiches. Okay, so this is the one that Fall was talking about earlier, tuna crunch. Now, I love tuna crunch. Now, they used to sell this as a really cheap £1 sandwich on like cheap white bread, and I hated the bread, but the filling was so addicting, or addictive. It was just it's basically tuna, mayo, peppers, like red peppers, lettuce and salad cream, and red onion and spring onion. Now you're probably thinking, what the hell? This is too much. But the texture and flavor that this mix gives is actually, it will blow your mind. It's just so good. Do some lunchtime crunches with our soft seed top. Okay, so this is the worst part about this. It's the soft seed topped sub. This would taste so good in like brown bread, brown malted bread, or whole like oat bread. Like it would taste so good. The fact that it's in a soft seed sub is the texture is so bad because you don't want that sort of texture with this filling. So they really messed up there. Anyway, packed with tasty tuna, sweet peppers, crisp lettuce, red onion, spring onion, and seasoned mayo and tangy salad cream. This is one of the best fillings ever. This is so good. The sub destroys a filling. Yeah, okay, so I'm so glad you agree with me. I'm so glad you agree. I don't like this sub. It's just so soft and like... I don't want squidgy bread with this filling. You've never seen tuna crunch? You're not a fan of raw peppers. So I'm not a fan of raw peppers either, but I guess... when I had tuna crunch, it was the first time I really ate raw peppers in a sandwich, and they cube it, they chop it up in very small cubes. So all of these ingredients here, it's all like cubed very, very, very small. So the pepper, onion, and spring onion, very, very small and small chunks. You bought the sub once and never again? Same. I was like, this filling is delicious, but this bread is not. Get it out. It's so bad. Alright, here we are, guys. Another breakfast classic. A smoky bacon sarnie with ketchup. I actually had a bacon sarnie 2 days ago. I made myself a crispy smoked bacon sandwich. It was so good. And I put the ketchup in the bread. Oh my god, it was so good. I love a lovely smoky bacon, crispy smoked bacon sandwich. Like, oh my god, it was... I don't know what it is, but it really feels like so comforting when you eat that. It's so good. It's just so good. I don't particularly like the Tesco one. Because I prefer my bacon sarnies to be like fresh. So I make it myself usually. I don't really like getting it from the supermarket, but you know, it's there. Very typical UK one. Alright, this is more of a newer one, I think. Deli Meat Feast. So it has deli-inspired smoked ham, salami, roast chicken breast, semi-dyed tomato, sunblush tomato...
paid. I guess it's their sauce, and seasoned mayo. Delicious. Whoever wrote this thinks that's so funny. Here's one of my favorite ones. So this one, I have this one. I actually had this one 2 weeks ago. The cheese triple. Now this one has cheese and pickle. It has cheese and tomato and cheese and onion. So this one, I have it as 3 meals because I usually eat 1 sandwich at a time. So this one can last me like a whole day because I eat 1 sandwich. And I like this one because of the variety of the sandwiches. It's too much going on. No, it's because it's 3 separate sandwiches. So there's cheddar, tomato, mayo, and white bread. So this one is this is one of my favorite ones, the middle one. I think it's the tomato, the cheese into the tomato with the mayonnaise. It's a really good combination. And I know you guys are against like tomato in sandwiches, but the tomato paired with the cheddar, it's just there's something really nice about it, especially with the mayo. Or the deli one. Oh, okay, yeah. Next up is cheddar, red Leicester, mayo, and onion. So this is the cheese and onion sandwich, I think. Wait, what? Cheddar, red Leicester. Yeah, this is the one with onion, yeah. And then there's the cheddar and pickle. So this one has like all the best cheese sandwiches, all the best cheese sandwich lineup in 1 pack. And it actually has 4 stars, it's pretty good. So I think this is a very popular one. The middle one's your favorite? Fool, are we the same person? Fool, what the hell? Are we the same person? Because like, I swear we have too many like relatable experiences. And now we like the same sandwich? Taps chin. You only eat 230 calories a day sometimes, fish. Listen. These were back in the bad times, chicken, alright? These were back where this is back when I was a you know, just a slave to the system. Back before when I was busy and had no time to eat. And one of these would last me an entire day. Listen, don't judge by my past, alright? The deep dark past. I've actually gobsmacked. Me too. Why do we like the same sandwiches? Okay, this one's a new one. This is a new one. Pulled barbecue beef with red Leicester cheese. Now, I've not tried this one, actually. Juicy pulled beef in a smoky barbecue sauce works like magic with red Leicester cheese, sweet caramelized onion chutney, and a dollop of seasoned mint. Ooh. 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 Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna put this on the list. I'm gonna buy this one. I'm gonna give you guys my review. It's got a lot of 4.4 stars. Alright. Oh, okay. It looks like people like this one. But it seems like this one's not here all the time. It's good, you've had it? Okay, I really want to try it now. Alright, another breakfast style sandwich, which is a Tesco bacon and egg. And I think this one does have mayo as well. Yep, it has mayo. So most of these sandwiches do have mayo in it. All of them. Unless they specify no mayo, they all have mayo as a binder. You don't know if you'd want that as a cold sandwich? Yeah, I don't really eat these breakfast sandwiches at all because I don't like them cold either. I don't really like them cold sandwiches like that. And then there's chicken. Oh wait, so there's smoked ham and mustard. Is this another picky eater one? Oh no, it's got mustard mayo. Alright. Oh no, it's smoked. Okay. Smoked ham and mustard mayo. Very standard one. Chicken and bacon mayonnaise. This one doesn't look bad actually, because this is like sandwich chicken. This is like shredded chicken kind of thing. So it's okay. And the smoked bacon will give it a nice kick. So this one's not too bad. This one's pretty good. This is, again, yeah, one of my favorites. Cheese and pickle. Oh, okay. So this one, Coronation Chicken. I remember when this one first came out. Because this one is not... This one's kind of old now. It's been in the shops for over 10 years now, actually. But it used to be a limited edition thing. I remember this when I was in school. This sandwich. So it actually was a limited edition flavor for the Queen's coronation. And it was so popular and people loved this sandwich so much they made it a permanent thing. So this is tender chicken breast, spinach and sultanas, and spiced mayo and nigella seed bread. Our coronation chicken is the king of sarnies. Now, I don't like raisins in my sandwiches. So I like this, but only if it didn't have the sultanas in it. It is a really nice sandwich, just it doesn't taste bad, it doesn't taste wrong, but my brain tells me it's wrong. My brain tells me don't put sweet fruit inside a sandwich. It doesn't taste bad, but I just mentally, you know. You had coronation chicken for lunch? Yeah, the raisins are weird. It's just my brain being funny. Like, it actually doesn't taste bad with the sandwich, but like mentally I don't want it in there. But yeah, this is a very, very popular sandwich because they kept it as a permanent one. It used to be just it was just a limited edition one, but it became permanent years ago. Right, I've never had this one. This is new. Why is that bread so dark? Dark rye bread. This is rye? Mix of mature cheddar cheese, tangy gherkins, pickled slaw, red Leicester cheese, fresh spinach, and mustard mayo on dark rye bread. Right, has anyone had this one? Because I'm curious, does this one taste good? Because I like cheese, I like pickle. Dark bread is great, I don't like rye. I don't like rye bread. Unless it's nice and soft. It's good. Alright, since Fool and I apparently have the same taste, I trust. Oh, actually, 4.5 stars. Hold on. Hold on. This isn't just a basic shop bought sandwich. This tastes incredible. It's got gherkin pickles. If it's not your thing, it's not for you. I don't really like gherkins, but maybe I'll like this one. I recently served this at a kid's party and all the mums commented on how delicious it was. I served this at a kid's party. This person totally bought this, chopped it up into half, and served it like they made it themselves. The tastiest sandwich I ever bought from Tesco. Not bad in protein and fiber. Hold on. $20 grams of protein in this? Because of all the cheese. Oh, wow. Never seen it. I've seen it in my Tesco, just never bought it because of the colour of the bread. It scared me. The colour of the bread and the coleslaw gave me a fright, so... It's even more picklier than the OG. Okay, alright, fine. But is the cheese sharp enough to offset the pickle? Because if it's too pickly, I don't want it. I don't want it if it's too pickly. Single mom life hack? I miss hosting dinner parties. I honestly do. I miss hosting. I wish I had a place I could host. Alright, we're almost at the end. I need to like speedrun this. I've been streaming for like 3 hours and my mouth is getting dry. I've been talking too much. Okay, this is barbecue, chicken, bacon, and cheese. And we're only on the sandwiches. We haven't even gotten to the rest of it. But the sandwich selection is the biggest anyway. But yeah, I've been talking too much, so getting a really bad headache, so I need to get something to drink. Red Leicester does. Alright, because you recommended it, Fool, I'm gonna try it. Alright, this one looks quite good. I've never tried it. This is also, I think, a more new one. Steamed chicken breast, barbecue sauce, cheddar cheese, mayo, and smoked bacon on malted bread. Would you guys try it? It's very mid, the barbecue chicken. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not trying it. Working time, have a nice stream, fish and chips? Wait, what time? Hey Siri, what time is it in Japan? 8:58. It's morning time. It's like my usual stream time would start now. It sounds good, but I want that as a hot sandwich, not cold. The barbecue flavoring is too weird. It's too sweet. Oh, okay then. Get your can from the fridge. Think it's gone cold enough yet? Alright guys, let me get my can of drink after I finish looking at the sandwiches before we move on. And then we've got the chicken salad sub. So it's the same as the chicken salad sandwich we looked at earlier. It's the exact same thing, but it's in a seeded sub roll instead. I don't like the subs in general, so like I wouldn't get this personally. The sandwich version is better. Oh, chicken and sweet corn sandwich. This is a classic. This one, they've been having since the beginning of the you know, sandwiches are being sold in the UK. This is a very, very classic UK sandwich, chicken and sweet corn. Like, even picky eaters eat this one. Though for picky eaters, they do just have plain chicken mayo. For really, really picky ones. Like in Boots and Superdrug, they have it. Chicken breast, mayonnaise, and sweet corn on malted bread. It's just... It tastes good. It's very simple. It's very nice. Like, it's seasoned very nicely. Like, it's quite peppery, and it goes very well with the brown bread. If they replace all the subs with baguettes, that would really elevate the selection. It really would. Oh my god, if we had baguettes instead, yes. Yes, I'll totally swap out the sandwich for the baguette. Alright, this one, oh, it's chicken and stuffing. Wait, didn't we already see a chicken and stuffing one? That's chicken, bacon, and stuffing. Okay, so this is basically chicken, bacon, and stuffing, but without the bacon. They're both the same price. You get bacon as well, and it's the same price. Chicken breast, sage and onion stuffing with seasoned mayo for Sunday lunch lovers. Ah, I guess for people who like Sunday lunch but without bacon. How much protein does this one have? Not bad. About 24 grams. 24 grams of protein in this. Wait a second. Wait a second. Even worse without the bacon. Have you tried this one? I've actually never tried it. I've never tried it. Alright, the last one. The meatball marinara sub. I've never had this one. Pork lentil. Wait, hold on a second. Pork and lentil meatballs and tomato sauce, mature cheddar cheese, and mozzarella full fat soft cheese with tomato and red pepper sauce in a glazed white sub roll. Okay, but it has really high ratings. This is a 4.6. This is like the highest one I've seen. Oh, it reminds me of the Subway one. Remember to heat... Oh, so they have it heated up. The recipe for the meatballs have changed. They taste like they're off. So vile. So thrown in the bin and will never buy again. Call meatballs just a big note. It seems like the way to go is warming it up. Like, here we go. Outstanding when heated in the microwave, decent when cold. Excellent value, easy to heat. Yeah, everyone who's talking about it has been heating it up. What is a Tesco? A Tesco is a supermarket in the UK. I know I keep saying this, but meatball sub is something I want hot, not cold. Yeah, because I get the meatball sub from Subway, and obviously it's hot. I love meatball subs, but I'll never have it cold. But it seems everyone here prefers to have it hot. So maybe it's decent hot. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna quickly get my drink from the fridge. Be right back. You can eat sandwiches and pizzas from gas stations and not get food poisoning. Yes, but also we don't have pizza in our petrol stations. And secondly, this is not a petrol station. This is a supermarket. All right. No new visuals from Naples. Oh, there's some weird like spammer that's been here before. I got myself a cheeky snack. I got myself a club, the McBiscuits club. Guess which one it is. Is it the orange one or is it the mint one? I want you guys to guess. Good morning, Ryu. Okay, I'm gonna bite this. Wait, let me do a poll. Oh, this is so good. This is so tasty. Is it mint or orange? Mint. Orange. Guess the flavor, guys. I'm actually curious. Do you really know me, guys? Do you really know me? This is so tasty. I love club. It's so good. Is it the third raisin and biscuit? I've never seen the raisin and biscuit one. Look. Where's the raisin and biscuit one? They already have orange and mint here. Purple Club? Oh my god, it was 50-50. Okay, so Chicken said orange, Inev said orange, Zaku said orange, Flapjack said orange. Clearly, these are the real chips, and the rest of you are chids, because the flavor I'm eating right now. Oh, now you guys like panic for orange. We should have ended the poll before. It was the orange one, guys. It was the orange one. It was orange. I voted orange. Yeah, what's your proof? Where's the evidence? A big shiny gold star to Chicken, Inev, Zaku, and Flapjack, who truly knows their streamer. I do like the mint one though. I like both, but I got the orange one. My sister likes mint, so I got one mint and one orange. I gave her the mint one. Remember you said mint tastes like toothpaste when we talked about ice cream? I think you're someone else. I eat mint stuff. Of course, it's orange. Mint is rubbish. No, I like mint, but I like orange as well. I messed up. Sent me to the gulag. Oh, maybe we're not the same person after all. That's all the caramel now. Where are you seeing these new flavors? All right. So we've had a look at the sandwich selection. Now, let's have a look at the wraps. Now I'm going to show you my favorite wrap. Now, full, I have a question. Sorry, I know it's really late for you, so I'm going to ask you the question first. Guys, that's not all the... Guys, that's not all the... That's no more! That's not all the wraps! This is not all the wraps! Where's the rest of the wraps? You can literally see the moistened duck one right there! Why are all the wraps gone, huh? They're all gone. Wait, the moistened duck one is there, but no, guys! There is hoisin duck with like... Oh, there it is. That's the other one. No, guys. What the hell? There's like 20 wraps or more normally. They're all gone. Where's the chicken Caesar? So that's what I wanted to ask you about for. Hold on, let me Google it because this is terrible. I can't believe all the wraps are gone. Give me 1 second, guys. Tesco. What the hell? Wait, so I found it here. Eh? Wait, that's okay. This is really weird, guys. Guys, look. It's on. It seems to be on the website, but it's not. Sandwiches, wraps, and sushi. Wait a second. Oh, I see. So this is a different section from the meal deal. It's part of the meal deal, though. Hold on. Does that mean there's more? Does that mean there's more sandwiches I haven't seen? No, we've seen all these sandwiches. Oh, these are the premium ones. We can't look at that right now. Yeah, we've seen all these sandwiches. Sort by... How do we just sort it by just the wraps? Categories, brand, item type. No, it's filtered out. It's filtered out even like the one that I just opened before. I had this one, by the way. This paprika chicken one is really good. Actually, I really like that one. It's filtered it out. Okay, hold on. Tesco, why are you like this? What have you done? This is so confusing. Yeah, there were sandwiches that didn't show. Look, they didn't show the plant sandwiches. I mean, not that we want to see the plant sandwiches. Look, but they skipped some other sandwiches. They skipped sandwiches. These are not even the premium ones. Guys, we can't use this one. We can't use this ever again. They skipped it. They skipped it. I didn't even show you the entire sandwich. We have more sandwiches, guys. There's more. Aren't you so excited to see more sandwiches? You probably thought that was a huge selection. Well, there's more, guys. There's more sandwiches to look at. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, look, there's a ham and smoked cheddar sub. We didn't even see that. All right. Let me just open the wraps manually, I guess, because it seems we can't sort the wraps, and if I try to like use the thing to sort it, it just skips. It just skips it. Was that page 1 or 2? So now this is page 2. Each category would need its own. At this point, yes. I didn't realize the UK had. I mean, not UK. Sorry, Tesco had such a. I mean, I'm used to seeing all this in the supermarket, but we don't need to look at the free from. Oh, I had this the other. It was so delicious. This was so good. Too many sandwiches. You got choice paralysis. There's so much here. Oh my god. Oh, I had this as well. The Coco di Mama pesto chicken and mozzarella baguette. I hated it. Then I stuck it in the oven and it tasted okay. Oh, do you guys like the sushi? Japanese style chicken sushi? Let me open some sushi to show you guys the sushi selection. Did I open the pork pie sandwich, or did I save that for the premium? All right, hold on. Let me move this back down here. Close that tab. All right. So these are the wraps. I'll show you the rest of the wraps that I've opened in the tabs. But with the rice that tastes months old, it's so like dry, that rice. The sushi's so bad. The rice is so bad. It's a rice roll. So these are like some of the wraps you can see here. So we've got like hoisin duck, which is also another classic flavor. Hoisin duck wraps have existed here for decades. Like it's a really popular Chinese food to eat. So they made like a wrap version for the sandwiches. Spicy beans with cheddar wrap it's in a tomato tortilla wrap. It's very tasty. Chicken satay wrap. This one's delicious. I've had that one before. It's very, very good. And a Tesco fajita chicken wrap. This is so tasty. I don't know what it is in this one. It's so good. So there's I don't really like beans, like Mexican food, like because it has lots of beans in it. But this is actually really nice. So it's tasty tomato tortillas filled with tender chicken breast, black turtle beans, a red cheddar, and a spicy salsa of sweet corn, red pepper, and tomato. It's really, really good. It's delicious. Yeah, the sushi and salad section. Yeah, we do actually have more choices normally. I don't know why they've reduced all the choices here, but you can see here we do have quite an array of salads as well. Feta cheese and greens salad bowl, tandoori chicken salad bowl, peri peri chicken salad bowl, hoisin duck noodles salad, chicken and bacon Caesar salad, prawn layered salad, it's a pasta salad, ham, egg and coleslaw, and then we also have lots of, again, these are not all of them. We do definitely have more pastas in this. We have like chicken and chorizo pasta. My sister really likes one of these. I can't remember which one. Southern fried chicken pasta, tuna and sweet corn pasta, chicken, tomato, and basil pasta. So I used to eat this one when I was a kid. The cheese and tomato pasta. This one was, like, it's very plain, but... Ah! No, I lost it. It's very plain, but like it's not bad. For when I was a kid at least. I wouldn't eat it now though. When it's warmed, it tastes much better. Feta and semi-dry tomato pasta, spicy chicken pasta, honey and mustard chicken pasta, and chicken and bacon pasta. So these are like our basic pasta range, but these are also part of the meal deal. Now let's have a look at the sandwiches that I didn't get to see before. So this is a vegetarian one, or vegan one, sorry. This is a vegan selection. I don't care about that. Let's move on. This is another vegan one, an all-day breakfast vegan version. Okay, so this is another sandwich that wasn't there for some reason. That is part of the meal deal. The chicken club. So chicken club is chicken breast, mozzarella cheese, tomatoes, and pesto, basil pesto on sun-dried tomato bread. This is really tasty looking. I've actually never had that before. Why does this chicken look like pork on the picture? Guys, doesn't that look like pork? This picture of the chicken. £3.85 for 300 grams of pasta is kind of decent. I always thought it was, I mean, I guess it was, my viewpoint was it was expensive, but you're right, thinking about it, it is quite, it was not too bad. It used to be about £3 though. The pesto one's really good. There's like another pesto chicken one which I had. Okay, this looks so good. Tikka chicken with mango chutney. Oh my god, this looks like it'll be packed with flavor. 4.7 stars. Okay, it seems this one is a popular one. Oh, I'm actually salivating right now. Marinated chicken breast, tikka masala sauce, roasted red peppers, mango chutney, spinach and coriander and malted bread. I'm actually salivating. I'm actually salivating. That looks delicious. That looks so good. Oh my god, I'm actually salivating. It does look pinkish. Wait, no. It's not about the pinkish. It's the fat. Look at the fat on the chicken. Doesn't that doesn't look like chicken. That looks like pork. Only pork has that weird sort of like fat pattern. This isn't chicken, is it? This is pork. This is a picture of like raw pork. The Brits love this one, it seems. Yeah, we love our like chicken tikka and like, you know, Indian foods, like British version of Indian food. This looks really good. I hope I've not seen this one in my Tesco ever, so I hope I can find that. Oh, there's also a triple ham, cheese, and chicken. There's another triple one. It's kind of basic and boring. What is the middle one though? That looks like it's got tomato in it. I can see the right one is ham and cheese. The left one is what? Just chicken mayo. Smoked ham and cheddar. Cheese and tomato. It was just plain cheese and tomato. Oh, in the cheese triple. And chicken and bacon mayo. They just stuck a cheese triple sandwich in the middle. Okay. Every time, 9 times out of 10, when I go to Tesco and I buy a Tesco meal deal, this is what I get for my sandwich. I get this wrap, the Tesco chicken Caesar wrap. Okay, ask me the question, Fish. When I was in school, there was a big Tesco about a 20-minute walk from my house, and my mom used to send me there to go and get... Did I ever tell you guys? I think I told you guys, right? Like, my mom used to make me go and like buy my sister's stuff when she was a baby. Like, I had to buy her nappies and her milk and everything. Like, she didn't go and bother getting it herself because she was too busy rotting in bed. So she used to send me to buy all the stuff, right? So I had to go after school, walking 20 minutes to this big Tesco and do like all this big heavy shopping by myself. Anyway, sorry, I sidetracked. But I remember this because every time I used to go to Tesco, the Tesco near my house had the sandwich section, like the to-go section, right near the front, like right where the door was. And I used to get myself a chicken Caesar sandwich. And this is a long time ago because I was still in school back then. Chicken Caesar had both the wrap form and it had a sandwich form. They had it in both. But then they discontinued the sandwich one. However, the sandwich one tasted way better than this wrap one. I wanted to know if you remembered that for that. Do you remember the sandwich version existing? Because the sandwich one was really good. The lettuce was super like it was like shredded and really fresh and crispy. And they put a lot of like the chicken Caesar sauce, and I don't know, it was just so delicious. Anyway, this is the one I still get because to this day they haven't really changed the recipe. It still tastes mostly the same as it did in the beginning. I would prefer it in sandwich form, but they only have it in wrap form. So if you want to know what the fish eats when she goes to Tesco, this is it. Sauce was more packed as well. Yeah, they had so much sauce, and they had like the lettuce, and it was like made perfectly. It was literally like the most perfect sandwich ever. And they got rid of it. And I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. I had to check the wrap to see if they put a good amount of sauce and I went by. Yeah. Well, you know with these wraps though, the sauce is all like sinking to the bottom. So I have to like squish it a bit to try to make the sauce travel up the wrap. But yeah, if you want to know what my meal deal is, I usually get the chicken Caesar wrap, and I'll show you guys my meal deal. Oh my god, do they know? Do they know? This is literally my I get chicken Caesar wrap and the mango snack bag. They know. They like suggested it here. Maybe other people copy me. So they usually have pineapple chunks and watermelon chunks and mango chunks. I always get the mango and the chicken Caesar wrap. For the drink, I usually get a bottle of water because when I get meal deals, I'm usually out and about, like I'm outside. So I really want to drink water. But if I want to have like, if I want to treat myself, I get myself an iced tea or I get myself a coffee. Lately, I've been getting a can of like fizzy drink, like Coke or something because I've been naughty. But usually it's these two items I get. It does depend on my mood. But this is my favorite meal. It says Southern Fried Chicken Wrap. This looks good. I think I've tried this one maybe once, but I don't remember. What does the 1+ and 2+ days means? It means the days it will stay fresh in the fridge. Sweet chili chicken, no mayo. That doesn't look nice. A sweet chili dressing and lettuce, but like without mayo, it's gonna be dry. I'd eat this, but I'd add mayo to it. Fajita chicken. Okay, so we already looked at this one. Very, very delicious. Okay, this seems to be some new series. So there's some new protein focused series. Katsu chicken, no mayo. So does it have curry sauce in it? Chicken breast in a katsu style sauce. The pickled carrot and spinach in a plain tortilla wrap. We count the macros in this, guys. It was dry last time I had it. This one? Well, it says no mayo. I would personally put mayo inside, or at least some curry sauce or something. I've not seen this as well. This must be new. I don't know if I'd eat that though. Okay, I've had this one, the nacho cheesy chicken. I actually don't really like this one. It tastes a bit flavorless. Like, it doesn't taste like cheese. Katsu chicken is pretty good. I haven't tried the gym chicken one, any Sainsbury's. My local Sainsbury's has like the sandwich section in the worst location. Like, no one goes there. I don't think they make money from that section. High protein chicken tikka, no mayo. What's it got no mayo? So let me try. Falafel and hummus. I've never had this one. I don't know how it tastes, but this is something we have. Okay. I got this the other day because I went to Tesco and it was reduced. Like, this was £1. And this is a premium, by the way. So remember we looked at the basic meal deals? There's a premium meal deal. So the premium one has wraps. Now this was reduced to £1. So I thought, you know what? I'll try it. Guys, it was delicious. I thought it was going to be spicy because of the jalapeno. So I thought it was going to be from... I thought I'd give it to my sister. No, it wasn't spicy at all. It wasn't spicy. It didn't even make my tongue tingle, but it was delicious. It was so good. Like, the sauce, there was a lot of sauce. The chicken tasted good. It was well packed. Premium and a reduced deal is good. Yeah. I mean, it was just the wrap by itself for £1. And the wrap was huge. Like, it was really big. So... it was definitely a really good deal, and it was really tasty. So the premium meal deal is £5.50. So the regular one is £3.85. Premium is £5.50. Or £6 without a club card. Barbecue chicken, no mayo. This looks like it'll be dry as hell, but it's got 4.2 stars. Well, I guess it's got a slaw, so that's probably why. The pickled slaw is probably enough sauce. And it's got barbecue sauce too. Jalapenos are mild when you take the ribs and seeds out. Oh, is this a seed that makes it spicy? Southern fried barbecue chicken with mac and cheese. 2 stars, 1 review. Limited edition wrap. Southern fried chicken. So I wouldn't eat this because of the southern fried chicken. I don't want to have cold fried chicken. With mac and cheese though. Okay, let's see what the review says. Oh my god. Okay, honestly, pretty grim. I didn't know what to expect with this, but it's really not very good. The quality of chicken was fine, but the barbecue sauce has a sweetness that doesn't feel right in a wrap and overpowers everything else. That's exactly what Four said. The mac and cheese is effectively just a cheese mush. Almost like a cheap cheese paste instead of anything resembling pasta. As you're eating it, you get little hints of nice flavors individually, but it feels like a real mess mushed up together. I'm sure some would be fine with it, but personally I found it pretty rough and certainly wouldn't buy it again. How do I upvote this? How do I upvote this? This is like the most British review I've ever read in my life, especially the 2 stars. This is just so British. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I used to get this as part of my snack as well. Sometimes when I don't feel like fruit, I get the chicken satay skewers. It's so delicious. They're so tasty. Mac and cheese gives me flashbacks to the old lasagna sandwich. They had a lasagna sandwich? I must have missed that. That must have been when I was in Japan. Okay, I've had this one. Oh my god, I should be the one reviewing this. Spanish style paprika chicken with potatoes, bravas, and aioli. So this is chicken breast in a smoky tomato sauce, roast seasoned potato with garlic mayo and lettuce and tomato tortilla wrap. Now this isn't like you know, super tasty or anything, but it's pretty tasty. Like, I enjoyed it. How many of these are there? How much space does all this take up in the store? Tesco. Tesco. Oh my god, sandwich. Tesco to go section. Meal deal? Tesco meal deal section? Yeah, because the Tesco Expresses, so the small ones, don't have the full selection. I'm trying to find an actual full Tesco for you to show you. Okay, this picture might be a good one. That's what making me wish I had a Tesco. And you guys, if you ever go to the UK, you can... I'm trying to find a good picture. Posted a picture. Your one looked like it was empty though. Your one looked really small. I'm trying to show you like a proper Tesco one, like a full one. Alright, I guess... No, I didn't open the picture. Oh god. I guess this picture is what I can show you guys. This one looks... I mean, looks kind of full-ish. Alright, this is the one. Okay, so this looks like a regular Tesco one. So you have the sandwiches, you have the premium ones right on the very left, and then you can see there's some salads and the sushi all on the very left. And then you have like the sandwiches and wraps and like not baguettes, subs, and you have the pastas. And then you can see the woman with the pink shirt is kind of covering up the main. You can see how big, how many sandwiches there are. But this is a very old picture of Tesco. It looks like this is a really This is back when the meal deal was £3. Is this even Tesco? Oh no, this is Tesco a long time ago, right? I remember this design. This must have been a really long time ago. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find one from 2026. This looks old. This doesn't look like recent Tesco. Tesco meal deal section 2026. There's no picture. So I actually really tried to find like a kind of like a 3D tour of a Tesco, but they don't have one of those available for public use, so I couldn't take you guys on a Tesco tour. Well, okay, so I hope that picture was like a good enough representation, but that is basically what the meal deals section looks like normally. I'm gonna see if they actually have a picture of that old chicken Caesar sandwich I liked. Oh, they do! They do! Oh, meal deals used to be £2.50 when I was a kid. When I was in school, I wasn't even a kid. I was in school. I was in like secondary school. Meal deals used to be £2.50. Wait, hold on. I'll show you the picture. Let me just quickly scroll because that picture's cropped. I'm trying to see if there's anyone has an old picture that was a full picture. That one's cropped. No, there isn't. Okay, guys. Meal deals used to be £2.50. This was maybe like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Okay, maybe less than that, I don't know. But this is what the chicken Caesar sandwich used to look like. This is what it used to look like. It's cropped, this person didn't post the whole thing, but this is the design. Oh my god, looking at the design of the package is really giving me like... It's really giving me deja vu. Not deja vu, nostalgia, the feeling of nostalgia. Like, oh my god, seeing this after such a... Oh my god, this is what it used to look like. This is what the packaging used to look like back when it was £2.50 for a meal deal. Oh my gosh. That sandwich was so good. I miss this sandwich. It was the best sandwich ever. They have the banner now with meal deal examples of the club card. Yeah, they do. And they have the premium ones as well, right? Theoretically, if I were to eat only Tesco meal deals for a month, how close would I be to dying? Not very close to dying at all, I think. I mean, you might have like, it depends on the sandwiches and the stuff and the snacks that you choose and the drinks. Like if you pick only water and all your snacks are the fruit ones, I don't think it's too bad. And if you choose like the more like premium wraps that have more like vegetables and stuff in it, yeah, not too bad. Look at that sauce. I know, it was so good, Fall. I miss it. I miss it. Give me back my chicken Caesar sandwich. Anyway, chicken and bacon wrap. Chicken doner kebab wrap. Okay, this is a new one. It's got chili mayo. Okay, alright. Oh, this is one of their premium ones. Hot honey halloumi, falafel, and pickled slaw. I have not tried that, probably won't. And this is another premium one. Let me see. Can you go to the Oh, I've closed it. Wait, hold on a second. Let me reopen that page. Tesco lasagna sandwich was from 2010. I actually don't remember that sandwich at all. I don't remember that sandwich. Oh my god. That must have been... Ugh. Did you try that sandwich then back then, Jackers? So how did it taste? Hold on, let me open back the meal deal page and then... Oh yeah, they don't even have like all of the stuff here. There's like barely anything here. Oh my god. This page, they really need to fix this page. But yeah, for those who are asking about the smoked salmon sandwich, it's part of their premium one because salmon is getting really expensive. So I actually tried this one because it was discounted because it was like going off that day. So I bought it for like I think £1.50. It was actually really good. I actually really enjoyed this. It was really tasty. And I've had this as well. I bought it at full price actually with the... Because this used to be part of the regular meal deal back before they made it like a premium thing. And it's alright. Like, it's not... The salmon isn't very good. It's not... Doesn't taste very smoked, so it's not... I'm not really fond of it for the price. Okay, we've already had a look at the pasta. But yeah, these like premium wraps, katsu chicken with pickled pink onion and spinach. I've only tried the one that I told you guys about. I haven't tried the other ones. And unless they're discounted, like reduced price, I wouldn't try them, I think. The one that scares me is the doner kebab. You know, it might be good, might be fine. Need to move to the UK. You should. I love the UK. UK is great. Oh my god. Yippee. WUK. Move here. UK government should sponsor me. Guys, should I be... What about an ambassador? The VTuber ambassador of the UK. These meals would be my lunch every day if I work next to a Tesco. Apparently, people are getting health issues. But to be honest, health issues I can see comes if they... Because like the full fat Coke... The Coke with the sugar, like fully sugared drinks are part of the meal deal. So instead of getting sugar-free stuff, if you get all the you know, if you get a sugary Coke and get like chocolates and crisps as part of your snack and eat that every day, I can see why it can cause health issues. But if you get like the fruits and stuff and water, it shouldn't be bad. Never had it, but I've not seen any good reviews. Of the lasagna one. I should have tried Tesco when I was over in the UK, but I had lots of Greggs. Yeah, Greggs more than once. What did you get from Greggs, Ashes? Ah, yes, full fat Coke as opposed to the low fat Coke and non-fat Coke. Listen. All right, that's the way we say it in the UK. I don't know why we say it like that, but we do. Because we say full fat milk, you know, skim milk. For some reason, we now say full fat Coke and diet Coke. How was he supposed to differentiate between the normal regular Coke? There's Diet Coke and there's Coke Zero now. I mean the full fat Coke, okay? Full fully sugared Coke. Be like Hiroshi Suzuki fish, but in his VTuber form. Exactly, but he's spreading, you know, he's in the UK as a Japanese person. That means I should be in Japan as a British person, enjoying Japanese culture as a Brit. Like, wow, this is a kimono. Oh, is this a sword? 1,000 times folded steel? Amazing. I had to carry around, like, what is the mascot of Japan? Pikachu. Carry around a Pikachu plush everywhere. To be fair, whole Coke sounds weird. Full fat Coke then. Regular Coke. Ah, regular kind of sounds like a size, right? I got a sausage roll, and then during WarCon, the food pantry whose wall we were projecting on gave us more of the sausage rolls and sausages and some salads. You're projecting on a pantry? Food pantry? I thought it was just like a plain wall. Oh, but they gave it to you guys for free? You did it right there when you said regular Coke. Okay, fine. Regular Coke, Diet Coke, and Coke Zero. Full fat Coke, full fat Coke, full fat Coke, full fat Coke. I'm gonna say it's to annoy you guys. Anyway, this is British, Japanese style chicken sushi. Do you guys like it? Would you guys eat this? Would you scran? Be honest, would you scran? They were closing and they were like, we don't know what's going on, but y'all seem cool, so here's some food. I didn't believe they said y'all. British people would never say that. But I'm glad they gave you guys free food. See, aren't British people so nice? Everyone's like, Japanese people are so polite. What about British people? We're nice too. 2 breaded chicken, edamame soya beans, teriyaki, pepper and chive California rolls with mixed sesame seed coating. Mmm. Mmm. Delicious. My dog might scran. I would scran out for curiosity, but don't expect it to be good. I already know what that rice is gonna taste like. I already know. I would not eat this. You'd give it a go. Chicken sushi? Why is it put in a bowl and called a chicken rice bowl? It's sushi, okay? It's sushi. Oh my god. If it's chicken edamame and it's not a California roll, hey, we base all our sushi from American sushi. Okay, I might scram that. I might. I'm more acceptable, like, cooked fish in it. But not chicken. What about, oh, classic veggie sushi. Look at that. Scran. Katsuka. What the hell is a katsuka? Oh, cheeks. What the hell is a katsuka? Katsuka and pepper California rolls. What the hell is a katsu carrot? Guys, do you know what katsu means? Katsu in Japanese means cutlet. It means cutlet, like, you know, like a chicken cutlet or pork cutlet, like a breaded cutlet, like a, I don't know, chicken Kiev is a breaded cutlet, right? So what the hell is a katsu carrot? Maybe they marinated the carrots. Oh, yeah, okay, one thing that really triggers me is when they say katsu sauce. What the hell is a cutlet sauce? You mean curry sauce, you idiots? Okay, and the thing is, like, Japanese curry sauce and British curry sauce are incredibly similar because Japanese people got curry from, or their kare, like their Japanese, you know, what the curry that they're known for. They got that from the British. Because British curry was, like, specially made for, like, British people, right? That special, like, you know, fruity, sweet kind of curry was taken from the British in Japan. So actually, Japanese, like, you know the curry sauce you get from the chippy? That tastes like a Japanese kare. That's the same taste. Katsu carrots, are they julienne? Wait. I was looking at the other one. I was looking at this one, but that's a pepper, isn't it? You might be right. It might be that one. So it's probably curry sauce, I'm assuming. Did they mean carrot tempura? That doesn't look like tempura to me. That looks, they probably put, like, curry sauce in it. Maybe it's the sauce you get with tonkatsu. That's the Worcestershire sauce equivalent. I feel like because it's the UK, probably not. I should go through the effort of breading carrots. I'm sorry. Katsu carrots, crazy. 3 pepper hosomaki, 1 avocado, edamame soybeans, pepper coating, and a bottle of soy sauce. I feel like I should try this for the experiment. I feel like I should try this. Oh, I closed the other tab. Alright, give me a second. Let me just open that again. Can you give me 1 second, guys? Give me a second. Guys, I was gonna Google something. I don't. Oh no, I remember what I was gonna do. There you go. I just had like a. My brain just blanked out. I'm trying to find the. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, they have like a few things here. I guess I can show you guys this. Yeah, it's a mix of Chinese takeaway curry sauce with the chippy. Yeah, it has like a similar flavor profile. I mean, Japan definitely did like refine it and made it taste better in my opinion. I prefer Japanese curry sauce compared to like the British one, but they're kind of the same thing at the base. I think you get reported to the Japanese consulate if you did try it out. No, but like, what if? Okay, so you know how Hiroshi Suzuki is like the ambassador of Japan in the UK? What if I were the ambassador of the UK in Japan and I'm spreading the word of English sushi? What if it's my culture? Because my culture is not a costume, guys. And what if it's my culture to enjoy chicken sushi? Chicken sushi and... Chicken sushi and katsu carrots, huh? Huh? Are you saying that... Are you saying there's something wrong with katsu carrots? Are you saying the Japanese people would tell me that I'm wrong for enjoying katsu carrots? Spreading the word of English sushi, it's California style. Yeah, but we took it, and that's what makes it ours. It makes it ours now. Based on what you said about English sushi, if the Japanese tried it, I'm pretty sure they'd get you. No, you know what? Japanese people are really polite, so they're gonna smile politely and say, am I in it? As they try this, the disgustingly sweet barbecue sauce that's added to it. You can't even say it with a straight face. Oh, I was laughing at your bald head. Delicious cutlet carrot where I cut it into a slab and deep fry it after breading it. You know what? Maybe I'd try it. Maybe if it was mashed carrot, maybe not too bad, you know? Alright, so these are the snacks. So in the meal deal, you get 1 sandwich or 1 main. So it could be a sandwich, a wrap, a pasta, or sushi. So sandwich, wrap, pasta, salad, or sushi. These are your 5 options. There's a big variety of options you can choose as the main. And as for your snacks, you have a choice between fruits, eggs, chocolates, crisps. Look at this, guys. Look at this. You can get chicken bites, a vegetable samosa, a whole vegetable samosa, mini savory eggs, banana loaf, egg protein pot. What the hell is a mini savory egg? Sorry, I need to look at this. They don't have a picture of it. Is it supposed to be like a... Is it supposed to be like a Scotch egg? Mini Scotch eggs? Huh. It's not California style, it's Brighton style. Yeah, it's Brighton style, guys. It's our culture. This is 2026 Japan, they'll deport you again. Firstly, I didn't get deported. Secondly, true. I don't tried to Google katsukari and every single search result was katsukari because even Google couldn't figure out what a katsukari. Maybe they're meant to write katsukari and it got like autocorrected to carrot. Do not open the egg pot indoors is all I will say. Have you had it before? The smell. Does it smell really bad? I always get the fruit. Unless I'm like in the mood for chocolate. And then I get the Kinder Bueno. You thought it was a packaged Dorito? It kind of does look like one. Banana loaf sounds interesting. I don't like Serene. It's like a random like malt bread thing. I missed my Scotch eggs. I just UK onigiri with those nutrients in a convenient bowl. UK onigiri is crazy. Okay, I like fridge raiders. I used to get this sometimes. It's literally just chicken. It's like really nicely seasoned chicken. This or the chicken satay skewers. Sometimes I'd get like either one of those. Oh yeah, there's also pork pie. So this is very, very British. Maybe you know, if you want your pork pie or you want your sausage roll, you have those options. It's got that boiled egg smell. Ew. Smell like doo-doo when you open up in your office. But yeah, you got these options if you want as your snack. Mini pork pies, very British. Or a large pork sausage roll, also very British. Oh, there's more boiled eggs here, but they're sliced with salad cream. It's nice that the UK is doing this though, to like, you know, everyone can get their protein up. Why pay for a pork pie as a 50k when you can buy one at Tesco and sneak into your pocket pork pie? Refrigerators do stink though. They do smell quite strong. They do, but they smell like chicken. They smell like chicken. Lowest quality sausage rolls. Well, I mean, fresh is always the best, right? The Scotch eggs. This is actually looking at it. It's very British, isn't it? Scotch eggs, more refrigerators, cheddar and caramelized onion chutney rolls. Like, I wouldn't eat these things cold. If I could take this home and warm it up, then I'd eat it. And there's no meat in this. There's no meat. What does this picture look like it's got meat in it? It looks really tasty from this picture. I would eat that. Warmed up. Popped in the oven. Oh, we have cheese strings. Oh, pepperami. This is such a... Like, this has been around in the UK since I was like born, I think. Like, I remember this. Some people just eat this as a snack, just a pepperoni stick. It's really tasty. Definitely good if air fried. Yeah, I'd stick that in the air fryer for sure. Is it truly a sausage roll if it isn't suspiciously pink? That wasn't a sausage roll. That was something else. Oh, you have olives as a snack, cocktail sausages, sweet chili hummus, and breadsticks. Ooh, fancy snack. Okay, they have sausage rolls here. Oh, so these are vegetarian sausage rolls. Oh, I get it. Right, we pretend this is sick. The stupid stuff we used to do back in school. So basically, the pepperami sticks, those would be a typical packed lunch food. Like your parent would just stick it in your packed lunch box. Is this how you guys spell hummus? I think this is the proper spelling of it. Because I think in the language, I don't know what language it is. I think it's an Arabic-based language hummus comes from, when it's pronounced as hummus, I think. I don't know how it's actually pronounced. I don't know how to say it properly. Yeah, these are like the snack selections. There's actually way more than this, but I think Tesco, this Tesco part of the site is not showing everything. And then let me show you guys the drinks. Wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't show you guys this crisps. These are the crisp selections. So if you don't want like a savory bite to eat as your snack, no worries. You've got crisps right here. You've got crisps right here. Oh my god. Okay, so I love McCoy's. I actually got knickknacks the other day just for like nostalgia purposes. I love oven baked cheese and onion walkers. This is my favorite one. Mouth bun and disco. I hate disco. That crisp should not exist. This needs to be literally discontinued. This needs to stop existing. Don't ever mention that name ever again here, Jackers. You get popcorn if you want. I actually ordered some. Okay, discos and squares. Both of these, remove them. Remove them. Anyway, the oven baked. Yeah, I love the oven baked. It's so good. I actually ordered some Whatsits because I missed them. I actually ordered some. So I eat them right now. I'm not actually hungry though. My tummy's very full. I had a very big dinner. Well, I didn't tell you guys what I made for dinner. So I actually found some fresh cannelloni, like large pasta tubes, fresh ones, in M&S. So I bought those, and I made a spinach and ricotta cannelloni. So I stuffed the cannelloni with spinach and ricotta mix I made, and then I also made like a tomato sauce with my tin tomato. So I made like a herby tomato sauce, which I like put on the top of the cannelloni tubes, and I also made a bechamel sauce as well. So I kind of like layered it. It was super, super tasty. And I put cheese on top as well, and I stuck it in the air fryer. Because it was fresh cannelloni, it didn't need like properly cooking, so I was able to just stick it in the air fryer. And it turned out really, really delicious. And I just stuck a salad on the side, but it was really tasty. It was a lot though, so I'm really, really full. Now you get giant Whatsits. I haven't tried the giant Whatsits yet. Save it for the watch along. Save what for a watch along? Whatsits. But I want you guys to hear the the texture of a Whatsit. That's why I want to eat one. I want you guys to hear the sound. Alright, so you guys who were saying, oh my god, cheese and onion, what the heck? What the heck? This here is the king of all crisps in the UK. Cheese and onion walkers. This is the most classic. My granddad used to buy these for us after school and give them to us. That and a Twix bar. Are these real chips? They're crisps actually. But yes, these are the most typical. Like, this flavor has existed for a billion years in the UK. A billion years, yes, a billion years. So this is a very classic flavor. Have you tried the red Leicester quavers? I know I haven't actually. I've seen it though. I haven't tried it. I should. Okay, if it's that good, I'll try it though. I actually got the regular quavers like last week. Do they have French fries in there? Let me see. I don't think I saw it. Oh, they don't. But they have it in my Tesco down the road. I think it's because they don't have much here in this selection, but in the actual Tesco they do have more crisps. Like even Monster Munch is not here. This is just a, you know, just a quick little look, I guess. Just a little preview. But yeah, they have like Monster Munch, French fries and stuff like that. Should I show the Americans French fries? They're gonna be so mind blown. Only have the multi-packs. Yeah, guys, we have a crisp called French fries. They're literally just like potato snacks. Just like formed into French fry shapes. They're really good though, they're really tasty. I actually really like them. But I used to eat them more when I was in school. I've never really eaten them as an adult thinking about it. I used to really like the ready salted ones. But they do have like a kind of a weird texture thinking about it. Are you looking at the other French fries, Rennie? This is my favorite one. McCain's French fries. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. I don't know what they do. They sprinkle something on it, but it is so good. It's so good. So tasty. Welcome home, Zero! Walkers sounds so proper British. Well, Walkers was the original brand, and America bought it and they named it Lay's. But Walkers were the original crisps. So Walkers existed in the UK first, and the Americans stole it.
thanks.
They have a quick cook version of their French fries.
Yeah, this is a very, very classic crisp flavor, and like the most classic crisp in the UK. Because again, Walkers existed for a really long time. All right, good night, Inev. And yeah. No. Oh no! I closed. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. You're not used to the new bag design. They've changed the design so many times, though. Alright, good night, Jackus! Remember when cheese and onion was green and salt and vinegar was blue? Wait, no? They were? This might be an old person thing, Stinky. But when I was born, I think they were blue. Your cracklings are better than US pork rinds? Oh, pork crackling? They're very crispy. Alright, good night, sleepies. It's almost time for me to sleep too. I've got to wake up early tomorrow. I've got to finish this fast. Okay. Yeah, there's no like... Okay. So, for the drinks... Oh, no, wait. I didn't finish the snacks. Sweet trees. Well, there's no fruit. I realized I didn't even put the fruits in the snacks. There are fruits as well. There's usually fruits here, but for some reason they're just not showing it here. But I showed you guys like the mango and the watermelon and pineapple and stuff. They also have apple and grapes for the snacks. So if you don't want like any unhealthy snacks, you can get fruits as well. And these are the sweets. There's definitely more sweets than this. But to be honest, the important ones here. The best ones here. This is the best one. They've increased it by 5 pence. This used to be 80 pence. They keep increasing the prices, guys. I can't afford to live in this country anymore. I can't. But yeah, this is the best snack. And then for sweets, I keep doing this. And then for your drinks, you have lots of water. This isn't just the norm. There's more water you can choose from. You also have like juices and smoothies you can pick from as well. And these are quite expensive. So actually, if you want to max out the value of your meal deal, you'd better go for a smoothie, because those are quite expensive. You can see here, they're about like this one here. The Naked Blue Machine one is about almost £3. So for a £3.85 meal deal, you might as well get this one. So usually, if I don't get like a can of Coke or something, I would get like this smoothie. Roman tomatoes went from $1 a pound to $1.50 a pound last week. It's a big increase. Smoothies is how you min-max, yep. Full noses strat. Same with Starbucks iced coffee. Yeah. I used to get that one too, but they changed the recipe now for. I noticed for all the coffees like Starbucks as well. They added something to make it all gloopy, and they made the texture really weird, so I don't like them anymore. Like I came back to the UK and everything became worse. Like so much changed in the past like 7 years. But yeah, if you want to min-max, you get yourself a smoothie basically. And there's also fizzy drinks. You can see here, we do call them fizzy drinks in this country. I usually, okay, I don't know why the Lipton's in the fizzy drink section, but I do usually get the Big Lipton as well sometimes. So you have like the regular drinks. We have Ribena. Oasis, Dr. Pepper. Oh, that's everything? There's usually more than this. Yeah, you can have... There's a very, very wide selection here. And this is... Oh, they also have the finest mozzarella and pesto pasta. This is for the expensive meal deal. £6 one. Ooh, look at this, guys. I would not spend £6 on the Coco di Mama baguettes. They were so bad. You've had Orangina before? Where did you get it from? Eat gloopy coffee? Yeah, they added like something to it, like some kind of cornstarch. I don't know. Oh yeah, you have Monster Energy, but they'll ID you because you're going to be over 16. Yeah, we got quite a lot of stuff here.
I do like the variety. It does please me. It does please me. What is this? Korean-style pulled pork pretzel roll. Oh, I've never seen that. Alright, so that was the Tesco... Looking at Tesco meals. Now, did you guys think about what you would eat? I'm gonna show you a few viewer-submitted meal deals. Alright, let's look at... This is Inev's one. So Inev actually went to Tesco and took a picture of this one. Oh, let me see. Sounded pretty good. See, so next time if you guys come to the UK, you know like what to get yourself. So this is what Inev got for himself. So he got himself a cheese and onion sandwich, a Robinson's raspberry and apple juice, and watermelon snack pack. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Would you eat Scran? Not Scran? Classic! Wowee! Alright, let's see. The drink sounds fine. The drink is nice. I do like Robinsons. I grew up drinking Robinsons. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a pretty good, solid selection. I really like the cheese and onion sandwich. I love the watermelon chunks. And I love Robinsons. It's definitely a meal deal that I would eat. Happy as Northerner meal? I actually don't know what a Northerner would choose for a meal deal. You'll swim over tomorrow to snack the pretzel. You still don't trust the cheese and onion sandwich? Listen, you gotta try it, alright? I promise you, you'd like it. Alright. This is Stinky's one. He chose a prawn layered salad. And did you say you didn't want the prawn sandwich? Prawn layered salad, a vegetable samosa, and gravy. I don't think that's part of the meal deal either. So I think your submission will not count because that's not a drink. And also, I don't really like any of these. I don't think I'd personally choose any of these. Even the prawn salad, I wouldn't choose that because I don't think macaroni is a good mix for prawns. Like, I don't know what was coming over their head. It's like you chose the worst things there. Oh yeah, the samosa's a main? Wait, no, samosa's a snack, I think. Samosa's a snack. Is a gravy cone with a salad or samosa? I don't want to question it. I'm hoping it's a samosa though. Maybe what you're talking about being added to the coffee is carrageenan. It's a thickening agent made from seaweed. I have no idea, but like, it never used to be a thing. Like, I used to drink those Starbucks drinks all the time, and when I came back to the UK, I noticed that they changed the formula and it tastes like all gloopy now. I really don't like that, so I stopped drinking it. Gravy by the pouch. And there's a Tesco Finest gravy too. It's definitely not part of the meal deal. He'll say both. He'll add it to both. Disgusting. Alright, next one. Let's see. So this is Drake's. So Drake's chose... You have to scan it through his juice to get the meal deal? That's not how it works. It automatically does it. Okay, so Drake chose the sausage, bacon, and egg triple. Not bad, actually, because that one can be eaten cold. Probably tastes better warm. Can be eaten cold. He chose a fridge-rated Southern-style chicken bites. Okay, not bad. I've eaten those before. I do like them. And Vita Coco Coconut Water. Okay, that is a good min-max drink. Okay, not bad. It's pretty solid lineup, actually. It's very manly. It's a very manly, protein-filled protein-filled meal deal. But as the gym chip, it's understandable he chose that one. Not a fan of coconut water to Scran. I don't drink coconut water either, to be honest. I've had it once. I'm not a really big fan, but I can see why people like it. Okay, next one is Zaku's. The fish meal deal. Honey and mustard chicken pasta. Now, one thing I have to say is Zaku's choice. Does it sound really weird if I say Zaku's choice is really French? I think it's the mustard because it's the picture of the Dijon mustard with the seeds on. This is a very French choice from Zaku. But I would scram that. I really would, because that is a delicious mustard. But this looks really good, actually. I haven't actually tried this one, but I would now. Vita coconut water has so much potassium and sweet bananas. Oh my god, so you were macroing? Is that what you were doing, Drake? Wait, now you've said that. Maybe I should start drinking it. I didn't know that was that good. Volvic is French too. Did you just pick all the French stuff? You French, you French person? This meal deal choice, it reeks of French. Okay, what about the cheddar and caramelized onion chutney rolls? The fake sausage rolls. I actually really want to try them. I really want to try those. So, you know what? This is a doubly choice. It really is a doubly choice. Like, other than the strawberry water, I don't like that because they use sweeteners to make the flavor and it tastes like sweetener and I don't like sweeteners, so... other than that... yeah, I would eat this. I would actually scran because it does look really good. Like, honestly. It looks pretty tasty. I would scran. Yeah, scran. I haven't actually tried that pasta, so I feel like trying it now. Maybe Zaka should be the Tesco influencer. Alright, let's put that here. I just like my strawberry water. Oh yeah, if the drink has artificial sweetener flavor, I'm changing it out for something else with scram regardless. So that's why I'm having an issue with my meal deal drink nowadays, because everything in the UK has been replaced by sweetener because of the new law. So I'm having trouble because I don't like the taste of sweetener. I hate the taste of sweetener, so I don't know what to pick for my drinks. I don't know what to pick. So that's why I've been getting like the full fat Coke. That's why I've been getting the regular Cokes, because they still have sugar inside, but that's really unhealthy. Sweeteners have a weird aftertaste. Thank you! I kept saying that too! No one understands what I'm talking about! I don't like the taste of sweetener. I wish a squash drink was available. They do have squash drinks. It's probably not on the website, but like you can see Nev's holding one in his hand. Robinson's a squash drink. Okay, next one. Next one. Whose is this one? This is Skits. This is Skits one. Smoked ham and mature cheddar sub. You know what? It's not bad. This is a very... It's a very... Okay. Smoked ham and mature cheddar, both very nice. It's just because Tesco is so cheap and the quality is not great, I wouldn't eat Tesco's one of this. Like, what he chose... School packed lunch coded scran. Okay, smoked ham and mature cheddar in a sandwich is a very school lunch. On a sub, especially Tesco's one, I just... I don't know. Like, the individual ingredients, like, I feel like this is not Skit's fault, because Skit's never actually tried Tesco food. But the rest of his choices, amazing. Well, other than the zero Dr. Pepper. I would have the full sugar one personally. But Pink Lady apples and grapes, amazing taste for the snacks. Good job, very good Skit. Good job, good choice. And for the Dr. Pepper as well, very good. Ham and cheddar, again, not bad. It's just, unfortunately, the sub just lets it down. I know there's a sandwich though. Do you have Tesco guys? Like Costco's? What the hell is a Costco guy? Pink Lady is delicious, but it's Skits. I reckon he picked it and said Lady on it. Do they not have Pink Lady apples in America? I love Pink Lady apples. They're my favorite ones. Let's put it here. This is Jackass's. Poor Jackass went to bed, but this is Jackass's choice. Now, I love this choice, and I'm going to tell you why I love this choice. He chose an egg and cress sandwich, which has a very mild flavor. It's delicious and mild, and he paired it with knickknacks, nice and spicy. I know what Jackass is going to do here. He's going to eat the sandwich and the crisps at the same time, because the knickknacks brings that, you know, the sharp spiciness to the plain egg and cress sandwich. and washing it all down with a Ribena. Good job, Jackus. I'm so proud of you, my son. I'm so proud of you. Good job, good job. Scran. This is a scran out of 10. This is really good. In fact, I want to give you the big spot here. This is one I really like. Very good choice. Let's see. This is from... Hold on, let me crop that. This is from Flapjack. I don't know if he's gone to bed. But this is Flapjack's meal deal. So Flapjack lives in Ireland. So in Ireland, they do have Tesco, but apparently they don't sell Tesco sandwiches in Tesco. So this is his choice: chicken and smoky bacon sandwich. So chicken and bacon mayo, not bad. It's a pretty solid choice. Very like standard chicken and bacon mayo. I'd eat that. Nowadays I'm a bit more picky about my gourmet sandwich choices, but you know, good old chicken and smoky bacon is not bad. Now, where Flapjack excelled was his crisp choice. Sensations Thai sweet chili. I've been eating that since they first came out with the flavor. And they've not changed the recipe for this. One good thing about Walkers is when it's not broken, they don't fix what's not broken. You know? They don't try to change things up. They make new flavors, yes, but the old classics, they don't change it. Sensations is one of the best crisps ever in the world. Ever. So, good choice, Flapjack. Pepsi, I mean, not bad. I like Pepsi, but I would prefer Dr. Pepper. Sensations Genuine Goated is literally the best crisp. I love Sensations, and that's like the max spiciness I can tolerate. Sensation spice. So very good choice, especially with this chicken sandwich with Sensations. Like the pairing is so good. Like actually, this entire combination is a really strong one. So you know what, Flapjack, scran out of 10. That is really good. Good job, my son. You did very well there. Very well. Very good. Very good choice. Thai sweet chili is the best. Yeah. I don't eat the other Sensation ones. I only eat the Thai sweet chili. The rest of them are kind of like, not bad. But the Thai sweet chili is just the best one. It's just so good. So if you come to the UK, anyone, please try Sensations Thai sweet chili. I guarantee you will love it. Oh, you know Yoei, right? So, last year, Yoei came to the UK for the first time ever. And you know what he came here for? Just Vexpo. So the poor guy didn't have any time. He literally came to the UK for 3 days. This poor man flew all the way to the UK for 3 days just to be stuck in Birmingham and to be stuck inside of Expo. This poor man did not explore the UK. His experience of the UK was Birmingham Airport. and the exhibition centre, the NEC. That was Yoei's entire experience of the UK. He did not step foot outside. Because this man was working at the booth, and when he went back to his hotel, he was doing his job. Because Yoei's a lawyer, so if anyone doesn't know my boss, so if anyone doesn't know who Yoei is the owner of Aegis-Link, the company I work for, the agency I work for. So he is very busy because his full-time job. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer, so he's a very fancy schmancy big shot lawyer. So because he's very busy with his job, he has to spend all the time that he usually would use to sleep or any other free time all on Aegis-Link. He works very hard, so when he has to take time off his job to go to conventions, he has to make up for that time by working at nighttime. So even it was CarrierCon, right? CarrierCon last week. Poor Yoei was working at CarrierCon. He couldn't even stay and watch the concert, Oshi and Deck, because he had to go back to his hotel and work. That's how hard Yoei works. So it was the same for Vexpo. When the floor closed, he had to literally run back to his hotel to start his lawyer job virtually.
So when I say he didn't step foot outside, like I mean it. Like he was so busy he didn't eat food. So I went to, there's a co-op near where I was staying, so I literally bought like a whole bunch of things, including crisps. Now I was thinking to myself, do I get Yoe Walker's crisps or do I get him McCoy's? Now the reason I thought about getting him McCoy's is because he wasn't eating, right? So I thought McCoy's is a bit more of a thicker crisp, it'll fill him up more. So I thought, okay, this will be better for his, like, you know, stomach in terms of like filling him up. So I got him McCoy's crisps. That was Yoe's first time ever eating British crisps, and he was so obsessed. He loved it so much. So he didn't have time to go shopping before he went back to the US. So you know, like the convenience stores like inside the NEC, he had to buy crisps from there. He bought like a ton of McCoy's. He bought a ton of McCoy's just to take back to the US for himself. Isn't that so sweet? So yeah, I got Yoe hooked on McCoy's. I just thought because he's like starving, I didn't get him any Thai sweet chili crisps because like I thought it'd be a bit too like strong on an empty stomach, whereas McCoy's is definitely more filling on an empty stomach. Oh my god, I'm getting a care package for him, I swear. Well, the thing is, right, I got him all food that would be easy to eat while he was at the booth. He didn't eat anything while he was working the entire day without like eating anything. I was like, Yoe, what are you doing? I got you all like this lunch food so you can eat it. He's like, no, I'm saving it so when I can go back to the hotel I can eat it. And I was like, oh. I got you things like sandwiches. I got him like eggs and stuff like that so he would eat protein as well. And he didn't even eat it like on the floor because he had no time. He was saving it all for dinner. He was eating lunch food like sandwiches and crisps for dinner, guys. That's how sad it was. And I feel so bad because I'm wondering if this year of Expo, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't even know if they're going to have a booth or anything there, but like, he was like really, really overworked. So this time I'm going to make him a packed lunch, a fish packed lunch. Maybe a fish one, maybe a smoked salmon sandwich. So I'm going to force him to eat. But yeah, Yoe works really hard. W-O, everyone say W-O right now. Right now. I think I might have missed a meal deal. Let me check. I think it might have been... Oh yeah, fall. Okay, let me take a picture of fall's one. Okay. Yeah, Yoe works really, really hard for Aegis-Link. And for you guys as well, because obviously everything he does is to see you guys smile. It sounds kind of cringe, right? he honestly just does it all to make you guys smile. He said when he sees you guys happy and meet and greets and stuff like that, that makes it all worth it for him, like all the hard work. So, I think that's really nice to see in like this economy. Someone who's doing it for the people. Okay, so this is Fall's meal deal choice. Now he chose a cheese triple. Oh my god. You know what, Fall? It's almost like you're me. Just add the chicken Caesar in the lineup, and these are the three that I usually go for, depending on like stock availability and like my mood at the time. Oh my god, you even got the blue smoothie. You're really min-maxing it. And you got the walk it. Oh my god. See, okay, I've not really gotten a crisp for part of my meal deal for a long time. I usually get the fruits, but you know what? Solid choice. I love a cheese and onion. I have like 6 of them in my cupboard right now. Good choice. Honestly, well done. Scran out of 10. I love this. I love this. Good job, twin. Good job. Alright, so these are all the meal deals submitted by everyone. I like it. Everyone made very good choices. Very proud of everyone. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the Tesco tour, the Tesco meal deal tour. I really wish someone could make like a walkthrough of Tesco, where we can look at each section carefully. The real hack is to open up the sandwich and flip the crisp inside. See, I would do that with an egg and cress. Make a crisp sarnie. I'd scan every single one of these. Yeah, I don't think there's a single bad choice in here thinking about it. None of them are actually bad. I mean, the worst one is definitely the sub, but that's not Skit's fault. The ingredients themselves are not bad, it's just the sub roll that's really terrible.
But these are really like scran worthy. These are really good. All of these. It's very insightful, right? Because this is great. In fact, I should have done this stream closer to Vexpo when everyone's coming over to the UK. I timed the stream so bad. But maybe what I'll do is closer to Vexpo, I'll make some streams about like recommended like quick hungry as opposed to long hungry foods to get in the UK. Can you get sponsored by Tesco? Still waiting for Waitress to sponsor? No, because the only Tesco thing I like is the meal deals. But yeah, maybe I'll do like another stream closer to the time to like recommend like quick foods to get in the like the Birmingham area, so anyone who's coming from abroad will know like what to avoid, like the Tesco subs, or what to get, like the chicken Caesar wrap, the chicken triple, Branston pickle. And maybe stuff that I would recommend taking back as souvenirs. Like a jar of Branston pickle or something. Tesco sponsorship. I don't think they're gonna sponsor me. M&S though. They'd better sponsor me. Oh, after all the good stuff I say about them. Speaking of sponsoring, actually, there's one more thing I want to show you guys. Oh! Look at this! A new advanced GG flavor. I guess I did this like for Easter. But there's a new advanced GG flavor! There's a new advanced GG flavor! Isn't it so cool? It's egg! It's golden caramel flavor! And you mix it with milk. So, in case anyone's interested, because I was really interested. Actually, when I saw this, I was like... So, my sponsorship manager at Advanced GG, or my affiliate manager, I don't know, whatever he is. The guy... Well, my partnership manager, you're right. So, my advanced partnership manager, so he was asking me, oh, Fish, I'll send you a care package of like 2-3 flavors. What do you want? And I was waiting for the strawberry shortcake to come back in stock. But, yeah, I was waiting for that. And so I haven't told him like what I wanted yet. But then as soon as I saw this, I was like, sir, one of these for me, please. Please, just give me, I need this flavor. And he's like, I got you. Next thing I notice, I get an email. One of these flavors have been ordered and is arriving to my address. And do like the Mr. Beast like shit face right now. Oh god, like let me put myself above all these photos. Oh wait, hold on. Ah. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm doing the Mr. Beast shocked face right now. Must be nice being an influencer. Well, what it means is, the reason why I'm telling you guys this is because it means that if you guys have ordered it, I'm also getting one maybe soon. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to me, but it means that I can do a taste test stream. I can like try this out and tell you guys how it tastes. Egg flavored energy drink. Golden caramel egg flavored, actually. 100% caffeine. There's too much caffeine. Wait, what does it say that? Oh, it says 100% all natural caffeine from green tea. Excited about my energy milk. But yeah, I don't know, I'm really excited about this flavor. Like, I didn't really care too much about the other flavors. Like, the one that had the most mild interest in was the strawberry shortcake one. But this one is right up my alley. Golden caramel egg. Oh my god, that looks so... So it's like a salted caramel flavor. Oh, I love salted caramel! So I'm really excited for this one. Like, I'm genuinely super excited for this and like genuinely like looking forward to trying this out. So, if anyone else has it as well, I'm gonna do like when this arrives, I'm gonna do a stream where I like taste test it and stuff like that. So yeah, look forward to it. I'm so excited for this, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I just need the strawberry shortcake to come back, and then I'll have all my favorite flavors. Salted caramel, you say? Yeah, so I was like reading about the drop, and it says, hold on, let me show you guys actually. Let me show you guys. Alright, so this is the I'm actually not being like I've not been told to shill this at all, by the way. You guys think, oh my gosh, she's shilling this. I've not been told. I found this on their, you know, I pulled this off their Discord because I was just like, oh, you know, just to tell you guys about the flavor. But like, I'm doing all of this unprompted. I hope you guys know that. But anyway, so this is the new flavor. Golden caramel egg. The website's so fancy. There's like little gold bits like going up the screen. Rich chocolate and caramel energy. Indulgent chocolate meets buttery caramel in our new limited edition Easter flavor. Mix it with milk for a rich dessert-like energy experience. Once it's gone, it's gone. Chocolate meets caramel, a dessert-level flavor experience designed to be mixed with milk. A rich, smooth, and dangerously drinkable with the energy to back it up. So it's got a rich chocolate, deep, smooth chocolate base made with real cocoa powder. Buttery caramel, sweet golden caramel that rounds out every sip, mixed with milk, designed for milk, turns your energy into a treat. How to enjoy: on ice, warm, 2 scoops and cold milk, simple and smooth. Ooh. And if you crack the egg, you get a discount, but you shouldn't, because if you want to get it, you should use my code instead. But yes, yeah, it was really good. I mean, it looks really good, so I'm really excited about that. Like, I just don't think I've ever felt excited about a flavor before. So it's definitely a new experience for me personally. But yeah, if you guys were interested in the flavor, go check it out. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me for the Tesco meal deal stream today. I had lots of fun telling you about my favorite flavors. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be doing a karaoke stream. I'm gonna be practicing some cool songs, so I hope you guys come along. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me see what to raid into. So tempted to buy it. Control yourself. Control yourself. You've gotten too many advanced GGs. You must restrain. Okay, oh, I see Chisato is streaming, so let's raid into Chisato. You try the Katsu carrot? Katsu carrot type. Scrat ready stream. Alright, everyone. It's time to finish this. Katsu trigger. Wait, hold on.